live from the Debate Network. It's Saturday night.
Ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Debate Network. Ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Debate Network Awards.
That's right, folks, and welcome to the second annual Debate Network Award, folks. Of course, you see, I told you I wore my bow tie. I feel like Earl Hebner here. That's what I feel like. That's right. That is right, folks. Welcome, everyone, to the second annual Debate Network Awards. This is going to be, indubitably. You already know, folks, but you know I'm not alone, folks. Host Steve's what I receive. With familia, yeah! I'll say it again, folks. That's right. We go ahead and introduce, of course, and I'm gonna say she's the queen, baby, the queen of the South, the real queen of the South. I'll tell you that. That it is the host with the most coast to coast from Friday nights, and she is the host of Outrage Zone, and that is hey girl, that is Kayla.
Hey, 14.
Look at us all looking festive on this side. This is beautiful.
Oh, that's right.
Partner.
And of course, folks, our other host, he is just in time for you guys because he's going to be presenting awards today. But remember, folks, this man, he's a dangerous man. He's a former two-time network champion, hoping to be a three-time. For God's sakes, where the hell? Because you gotta hear him though. Right?
Escuchen me, everybody, listen, to me.
You gotta listen to him.
But why do we listen to him?
That's a good question.
Because I'm not just the coolest, and I'm not just the best. The Redeemer is back.
That's right.
Ooh, let me just say that flowed nicely into each other. Hey, everybody, hailing from behind the velvet ropes on the red carpet here for the debatees. It is the Redeemer, and of course, it is game over.
It gives me the chills. It just fucking gives me the chills. I don't know how you do it. Oh my God. And of course, he's back, folks. He is your 22-time prediction world champion. This man, 22 times, folks.
The greatest.
The greatest prediction world champion of all time. And he is Mr. Monday night, Mr. Saturday nights, Friday nights, anytime as well as Mr. In Time, Mr. Game Over, Justin.
I'm also known as Mr. Pay Per View because fucking feel it.
That's right. That is right. Because what is he notorious? What is he? What is he? He's what? What is he? He is
Notorious. Notorious.
That's right. He is B-O-N.
Oh shit! I ain't heard this in a minute. Oh, folks, I'm feeling fancy. I'm feeling festive. I'm feeling forky tonight.
Tell him.
And I got 3 words for you. Let's fucking go.
Oh, I wish you could hear that song the whole time. But fucking
The barbed
copyright.
wire and the thumbtacks and the cheese grater.
Baby, get the cheese grater. We gotta hand out some awards.
Oh man,
Eli's
absolutely.
comment just made me chuckle too.
Let's get to the chat before we even start awarding. Let's get into it. So we got us,
Mr.
broadcast
Opinionated.
Mr. Opinion. What's going on, my brother? Happy Saturday. Watching Wrestling Revolver. Okay, awesome. Love
Nice.
it, love it. Stephen Chambers, what's going on? Great match.
Appreciate you.
What's
Tell
going
us who
on,
won the
Steven?
match. I don't mind knowing because
I'm
yeah,
pretty sure I already
Ricochet
found
won.
Yep. Who called? Did anybody call yesterday or Thursday?
I think we
You guys
all
did.
did.
D-Man.
What's
What's
going
good,
on,
Dalton?
Dalton?
What's happening? If it's a prediction, you know I got it right. Let's just leave it.
Master Debater Award? Question mark?
No,
Maybe
there's
next year. Maybe next year.
yeah,
Making a note.
maybe next year, but we're all master debaters here. That's why this is called the Debate Network for
Ha.
a reason. That is
Nah.
the reason, because we all are debaters.
Master
But
debate.
man, let's see. This is a great match.
One of these.
There you go. All right. What's popping, Robert? Thank you so
Robert,
much.
what's good, bro?
What's
Happy
happening,
Saturday,
homie?
brother.
Thanks again, since like I said it in the chat for the subscription, we appreciate you.
You are the man. Even Yama humbly accept.
Nell.
No.
You can accept it, my brother. That's absolutely right.
We'll give you an award for comment of the year. You probably fucking earned it.
Yes, you do earn it.
You make us laugh every night.
That's right. Absolutely. Let's see. Wow, Ricochet beats. Yeah, it's not surprising.
Yeah.
It's not surprising. I mean, we kind of saw it coming, but the one I think is So if that's the case, that means the main event is going to be Darby Allin versus Claudio. Then, basically, right? Is that the case?
Yes.
I was going over it in my head when you asked. I was like, just looking stupid.
Oh man, yeah, I'm tired of.
With
we
you.
all are. We're all with you.
With
brother.
you.
That's right.
I would have to see it to be tired of it, man.
Eli, what's going on?
Yeah,
Bob
Bobby.
Eli.
Bobby with the bow tie, looking fresh. Thank you, sir. Thank you. I feel like Earl Hebner, for God's sakes. That's what I feel like I look like. Looking fresh than ever. Kayla with the ears, looking ready for the holidays. Dom the red-nosed reindeer, bravo, and the Redeemer ready to take over. Dyke Van Dyke's New York countdown.
I'm coming for you.
Hey, I'm the notorious reindeer. This shit ain't red.
Oh,
Listen, I'm telling you, all he's missing is some barbed wire around them horns. Done.
I tried.
And Nick, a shout out to the Ring Fanatics, Nick Arias. I love you, Forky. I love you, Forky.
It's good, Nick.
Oh, that's right.
I love you, Nick.
There you go. Dom should be the commentator with Taz. Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, let's
Badass.
go.
Oh,
That'd be a combo right there.
Come
Dude.
true, T-man. Shit.
Chef, what is going on?
What up,
Come
Chef?
on.
Right now, MJF. Hey, Steven.
It's
I'm with
about
you.
time, Steven.
Yeah. I mean, we saw it on, Dynamite. I was just being silly. We love you.
I
Dom.
loved it.
Hell yeah. Getting too old for this shit. I wish I had that weapon. Lethal Weapon was it part 4 when they're like, I'm not too old for this.
We gotta will it. We're not too old for this shit.
shit. Hola. Yeah, Hio, what's going on? Happy Saturday, man.
Hola, heel.
All right. Before we get into the categories, ladies and gentlemen, I wanted to, ask you guys briefly. I mean, just overall, we don't have to, not to every promotion, but overall, since we're heading towards the end of the year of 2024 here, a new year coming up, 2025, what has been so far, like, for your memories that stick to your mind of, like, 2024 of professional wrestling? What do you grade overall professional wrestling? Not just one promotion, everything. The sport itself. What do you grade it this whole year of 2024? So I'll start up with you, Queen of the South. Break it down. Give us your thoughts overall of the world of professional wrestling. Kayla!
Now, here's the question first. Is it a letter grade or a number grade?
However you like. How about that?
I was gonna say, because if we were doing like number grade, you'd have to go from like 1 to 100.
Ooh, let's do a letter grade. How about that better?
That's good.
Thank you, host. See, that's why he's the host for a reason. That's why I love him.
He's working the carpet. Can't you see him right next to it?
That's right. Take it away, Kayla.
Well, since we're doing all brands, you got to include WWE, you got to include TNA, you got to include AEW. You know, just all around the world, New Japan for pro wrestling. I'm actually, honestly, if you combine everything together, I'm actually going to give it an A- with it because it has a little bit of ups and downs in between, but you kept the storylines going. Also, I would jump to TNA. Very happy for one certain person that was part of WWE that got released, only to come in, didn't keep it very long, only to win the X Division Championship that he's never won in his career. You know, so everything from storylines to wrestlers being released that got second opportunities to prove that they're, you know, always say their comebacks were better than their setbacks. Between storylines, promos, matches, and everything throughout the whole. If one let us down, there was always one to pick us up. So I'm just going to give it an A- because I believe regardless of if one brand let us down, we can always rely on another one to pick us up. So it's kind of hard to say, really, but like I said, you know, we had every part of wrestling has its ups and downs, but there's always that one that's going to help push everything else.
I love it. Fantastic. Good grading. I love that. Okay. Wow. Okay. See, that's why she's quitting herself, folks. That's why. See, this is where Dalton, when you said master debaters, we're all master debaters for here. I'll tell you that.
Even Kayla.
Even Kayla. That's right. All
and
right.
her a crown.
That's right. And wow.
Notorious.
The floor is yours, my brother. Take it away.
By the way, I have to give shouts to Kayla because she's so sweet and she's so festive and she gave such a good grade. I'm probably not going to be that sweet. Just spoiler alert. Just spoiler alert. But I know he had mentioned moment of the year, and there is no moment bigger. There is none. There is none than the moment Cody finished the goddamn story. That was moment of the fucking year, folks. Dethroning the longest reigning champion in WWE in decades. That was your moment. That had me over. That had me ripping my shirt off and practically exposing a nipple during WrestleMania Night 2 because I wanted to pull out my American Nightmare shirt and I went too far. And as far as the year in wrestling, I mean, God, like I said, it started out so good. So good. Like AEW was popping. Cody finished the story. All this shit was popping off left, right, and center. And then the last couple of months, wrestling has gotten so unbelievably fucking stale. I sit here on 2-hour watch-alongs of Raw and wait for matches. Collision had the Costco boys again. Again. Like it has gotten so stale. Even TNA looked like they were headed to the stars, and Joe Hendry was going to be their world champion, and then JBL showed up and. And so, as much as I would love to give this year a good grade, the last several months have made it so ungodly that I have the bubble guts just talking about it. I will still be nice enough to give it a C+ because basically so far the year was about 3/4 of the way good. And the last few months have been atrocious. So you get a 75%, you get a C+, and you'd be lucky to get that.
I love it. I love it. I love it. Man. All right. Redeemer, the floor is yours.
This is interesting because, like, Dom is right. For, like, I would say 90% of the year, like, wrestling was easily at its hottest. And it's like this last stretch of the year, you can feel it. Like we've been saying it so many times. It feels like wrestling as a whole is on a cool down period. Like you're still getting occasional good shows here and there, and we're all just kind of going, yeah, it's fine, but it's not like anything extravagant, like you're finally getting this one good one out of like a string of like 3 bad. Like it's a weird it's a weird way to end the year, honestly, for wrestling. But like overall, because of the fact like over the majority is higher, that it's basically been such a good year, I would probably give it maybe a B plus. I would say I'd give it like a B plus. I think because of just the over amount of how much the year has been successful. WWE's been at its highest. You kicked off the year with, like we had Cody win the Rumble, and then the Rock's whole nonsense kind of brought the year down a little bit in there. And then here comes now, and then we followed up with WrestleMania, which just easily having Cody beat Roman was one of the biggest things of the entire year. WWE continues its hot streak. TNA gets super hot. AEW is still at like its highest peak still, and then they start declining. And TNA's having their moments now where it's kind of just like, oh, TNA, what are you doing right now? And WWE's feeling like it's starting to get flatter. But again, it's because of the fact that it's been so much more in the positive side on this. I would say you give it at least a higher grade. So I'm going to say a B plus just for that. But just off that, I would say because of how good of a grade that is, that's a good way to go into next year. Like with that high of a grade, the only way you can go, you only have a little bit to go before you're at an A plus. Like that's a that's a great way to go at it.
And I'll be honest, I saw Stitchy's comment, and I think we can agree. Like, wrestling was that good this year because Stitchy was a part of it, right, Forky?
Fork, yeah.
I love it.
We love you, Stitchy.
We love you, Stitchy. Oh, let's see. I say it's been a cool down period since mid-August, to be honest. I say B minus.
Fair, Chef.
Fair enough. I love all of you guys' really valid points. There's you guys are absolutely right, all 3 of you guys. It's and the one thing, like this is why I love Notorious for a reason, because that quote that he says, it always gets to me, and I always use that. And now that he's here, and I'm going to say that if it's not your cup of tea, then let someone else drink it.
Right?
Yeah.
And I give it a B. Not even a plus or a minus, just a B. It's I like the one thing I do like is the one thing that's been in my head is really more the women's division of NXT, bringing Julia, Stephanie Bakir, seeing the development of Lola Vice, Jada Parker, Miss Parker, baby, Miss Parker. Miss Parker just don't. No, I'm sorry. It's just I just like
Miss Parker.
You hit it like a millisecond before me.
The Lord is my shepherd.
The Lord I want.
So I mean, it just seeing the women in NXT, and I keep saying it. I repeat myself. It's a reminder of when it was the TNA Knockouts division years ago, which gave piece of shit McNugget off. I got to step up my game too. Yes, you piece of shit. You see what they're doing. They're doing the X division, the Knockouts division. Back in the time, it was Gail Kim leading the way. So it was awesome. Gail Kim, Mickey James, everybody there back in that time is what I see in NXT. AEW could do the same, but I already digress. I'm not going to go over details. But overall, I like that we're seeing now more relationships within promotions, not just one promotion doing everything. I like that we're seeing WWE getting more involved with, GCW, with Noah. So I like to see that, and I'm hoping we get to see more of that. Everybody working together to make it a one enormous event. All promotions come into one. I just want to bring back those those NWA type of territories. Going back in those days. I'll send my talent, send me yours. All right, cool. Like, even independent promotions do that to this day. They still do that, and I hope we get to see that continuing. But I love that everybody's progressing very well. Some has really, you heard me bitching about who, but I'm not gonna say his name because it's not about him today. So I'm not gonna say it. So I want to say your bullshit, but I'm gonna hold myself.
You know who you are.
Yeah, you know who you
Right.
are. But overall, I mean, it's a B. I think I'm excited to see what's going to be 2025 for all pro wrestling fans around the world, and hopefully to see pro wrestling fans like where Heel is at, and everybody around the world internationally to attend to these these promotions and have an incredible time. Everybody deserves to have that, and man, it's going to be an indubitably stupendous year for 2025. That's right.
And I wasn't laughing at you. As soon as you said where Heel's from, I was about to just jump in and say where they call whipped cream squirty cream.
64.
I love it. 64. Ew. All right. So looks like let's see. Brian says, "Is it just me or Ivan looks like the classy referee?" I do. I indubitably do. Sorry.
He's got his best Fonzie look going tonight, and I love it.
Hey.
It's classy but extreme.
I was gonna wear a white, shirt, but I
No, you picked the right color, homie.
I had it. I'm just gonna use this color. Like
You're looking sexy, OPC. I love you, OPC.
I love you, Notorious. I love you, Kayla. I love you, Redeemer.
I love you all.
We love you, OPC.
What I wouldn't calling LA Knight Rob Conway.
Oh, just look at him.
Ain't that sight to see?
All right. Now it's time to kick off the presentation for folks. The first category that we're going to go ahead and introduce of 2024. Now, before we present, ladies and gentlemen, people are listening and watching. These are votes that came from here within the networks, all of us, the husbands, wives, and everybody else that voted, and everybody on GameBreakerSports.com, where you can get all your entertainment, sports entertainment, media, sports, bet picks from the Queen, not you, Queen, the other OGQ. He's having fun out there. The Soulless Agenda piece.
Shouts to Lord Soulless Agenda. All hail.
She's the OG Queen. Okay, he's just a diva. There's a difference.
That's true. You're right. You're right.
Queen Diva.
There you go. Queen Diva.
I'm not
Thank you.
Does that mean
once again,
by
boys and
default we have to
girls-
get him a Divas title then?
Boys and girls, children of all ages, I'm not hating, I'm stating. There's a difference.
Thank you.
Let's also give a good quick shout out for Kayla right now because her girl is on Collision right now.
Give me an update if she beats the whatchamacallit's butt.
Will do.
Thank you. I know exactly what video game you're talking about. Heel.
Mike
Get
Tyson.
it, Heel. Good call.
Good.
I
good.
love it.
Good one.
Can I knock out Jordan? Yes, you could.
Knock Jordan into a God damn.
Mr. Pinion, of course they do. And we'll be here next Saturday,
Yes.
hosted by Notorious and by Kayla and by the Redeemer. They'll be hosting the watch along.
Yes.
So they'll
Hell
be doing
yeah.
it. That's right. But yes, once again, folks, before we get into the categories, like I was mentioning, it was all votes and also votes from GameBreakerSports.com. We got the votes there for the annual these categories. So the first one, I'm going to be presenting this one. I'm going to go ahead and play the video, and then before I play the video, I'm sorry. Kayla, what is the first one, the category that we're presenting for this year's awards?
Well, we all do love, our wonderful tag teams. So first category of this year is our tag team of the year.
All right, you got it. Before you do anything else, let me play the video. That's right. The floor is yours.
Well, between all of us, between the network and Game Breaker Sports Network, it came down to two teams that stuck out through everything. I mean, these tag teams have done everything together. They've proven that they can run with the division. They proved that they can dominate. So I'm going to give shouts out to both of these teams before I announce the winner, which would be Axiom and Nathan Frazier. and Bianca. Well, I'm getting ready trying to rename Bianca now. Bianca Belair and Jade Cargill.
Okay. Let me know when they hit the drum roll. You can tell me when they hit the drum roll.
Winner of the Tag Team of the Year is, drum roll please, the EST herself, Bianca Belair and Jade Cargill. Congratulations to both of them because, very well, they've done great. They've worked great. I actually never dig Jade when she was part of AEW. And I never really liked Bianca, but them as a tag team, they made me like both of them. So congratulations.
All right.
Sisters of Destruction for the win.
All right. So there you go. The tag team of the year, folks, is the Bianca and EST. Gentlemen, you're gonna want to give your thoughts of this 2024 tag team. Do you guys agree with this one, or what do you guys feel? So, whoever wants to go ahead and take the floor? The floor is yours.
I'm just gonna put it out there and say one word.
That's true.
Get it in there.
Yes,
I mean, granted, the tag division this year has been a little weak, but at the same time, it could have been DIY. It could have been Private Party. We could have even said the Bucks because they had that long Rain. Where was it?
There you go. Oh, jeez.
Bianca and Jade killed it as a team, whether they were actual tag team champions or they were like having singles matches and backing each other up, and then they running with Naomi and creating like the female New Day where they can defend the title for Freebird rules. I don't think there's a more fitting winner in all of wrestling.
Okay. All right. Redeemer.
I honestly, they deserve it. It's been, like literally in a year where tag team wrestling has been, kind of like a roller coaster. This is the one team that's really stood out the entire time. You look at it this time, like we've seen nothing but Jade and Bianca. These two, they are now multi-time women's tag team champions. But even out of all that, like I said, between a men's division that's been kind of lacking on both Raw and SmackDown, and a women's tag team division that's still kind of been rocky in its own right, but they've been kind of occasionally picking it up here and there. These two just have been the shining stars of that entire division. Like they are keeping what a division that we've kind of seen where we just feel like sometimes where we'll go, oh, just kind of end it. Like you're not investing anything in the tag teams. And then it's like you put these two out there and they go out there with these teams. And it's just like, oh, okay, now this is what we need to see with the division. And then we see it a little bit more and a little bit more. And it's like, there we go. That's what we want to see with the division. These two are your absolute leaders of that tag team division. So well deserved.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Okay. I can agree. Yeah, I agree. I think it is a great vote. It was a close one between, Fraxium and these two, but what you mentioned though, like it's just like they have done a lot more for the women. I mean, think about this too. They gave Last Legend Jakara an opportunity at Crown Jewel, even though it was like a 3-way matchup, right? I mean, but they had the opportunity to go.
They were in it.
They were in it in the main roster, and so and them going into NXT as well, doing challenges. So I like it. They deserve to be the tag team of the year, and because they at least are trying to make those titles relevant, because when they were first ever created and introduced to us, has not really been much relevancy. You guys correct me if I'm wrong. Tell me where it has been relevant besides these two women relevant. I really haven't seen much of it.
Up until this year, not really. But honestly, like this year, the WWE Women's Tag Division might be the best tag division in wrestling. I mean, we had Fire and Dawn, we had Damage Control, we had Bianca Jade, we had some amazing female tag teams this year battling each other in WWE. That's probably the first time I could ever fucking say that.
Yeah, you're not lying there, Dom. Like,
I should have won.
Think about it. The men's divisions for both tag team titles ever since they split them up. Like their reigns have just been so stagnant. They'd hold the titles for over 100+ days, not defend them, finally defend them after like freaking months, and then just be like, okay, we'll take them off them, and then nothing happens. The women's tag division actually got a lot of love this year, which is amazing to say.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. That's right. Shout out to Edward, man. That's right.
Ed.
Good evening, gentlemen.
Yes, what is
And my lady.
good, Ed.
Lady.
That's right. Yeah, Steven. I mean, it was a tough one. It was between, like, you know how Kayla said, it's between either
It's rigged.
It's rigged. No, Fraxium's run, that's rigged. They got dirt on Shawn Michaels, and you can bank on
Thank
that.
you. Thank you.
Okay?
I keep saying that.
Right here.
Everybody
right
keeps
here.
saying
We
that.
don't just have matching headgear. We're right here.
Notorious Queens.
See, good one, Kayla. That's right. Yes.
The notorious chaos makers.
Oh, I like that one too.
Oh God, is he? It should have been the unholy union.
Oh,
Yeah, happy Saturday night. I hope you guys are doing well as your health. Thank you so much.
much
you,
love,
man.
Muhammad.
Thank you.
Thank
Thank you. I hope you're doing well.
And just to let you know, I turned stat on, so I know when she wins now.
Oh,
Yeah.
By the way, Jordan, it's got to be mid. It's got to be. That's everybody's problem with you. Is the mid thing.
You're not wrong, Steven, about that one too. But it just they weren't. I just wish they were. If they would have kept the titles longer, I would have voted for them because they did something, but they didn't. They took away the belts too soon. My opinion. I don't know if you guys feel the same.
I agree, but I love Fire and Dawn, and they deserve the honorable mention just for pulling that win in Scotland and getting everyone,
that's right.
Getting everyone.
Right.
They gave everyone what Drew McIntyre couldn't. That's a big fucking deal.
Mm-hmm.
That's like Fire and Dawn. If they would have had it longer, yes. Also, as much as I love them as a tag team, if they would have held the tag titles longer, I would have voted for them. It's Katana and Kaden.
Ah, very true.
Ah, the Lollipop Guild, yes. Okay. Just so little, just hopping around. We represent the Lollipop Guild.
Oh,
He's the most
KPG.
energetic.
Oh, my main man, KPG. I love you, KPG.
I'm here to accept my award for the most handsome man alive. You really think someone else is gonna win?
It's a lifetime achievement, and we gave it to you in the first annual. Get over it.
We did give it to the first annual, man. Exactly. He's like, I like to thank my mom, my dad, and all my 20 girlfriends, and my coach and her sister.
And them 19 STDs you about to catch from them 20 girlfriends. I hope
Damn,
you're
bro.
shit.
KPG, you remember that movie? And I'm going old school. Dom should know this movie. Old school, that movie, Kids. Remember the movie Kids?
Yeah.
That's what KPG reminds me of. Fuck. Oh my God! I forgot Judgment Day had the belts. See, even he was like, they did,
You're not
but
the
what
only
did they do
one,
with those
heel.
belts? Everyone else voted for me the most handsome, handsome, even though I was the only
I'm a
nominee.
good-looking motherfucker. I'll say that.
I mean, you got 4 incredible, good-looking, indubitably people here, but I mean, look, KPG, you can take it. That's fine. It's okay. No, Laura, because she's winner of the.
Who just look at me award.
I hope you're having a great Christmas too.
Rob Conway Award.
There you go.
There you.
You have a great Christmas too, Chris. Thank you.
Appreciate you, Chris.
The notorious reindeer will make sure to land on your roof so Santa can bring you some gifts.
Yes.
Oh man.
My night just got ruined.
Okay.
Boo.
Just
You
for
can hit it.
There you go.
There you go.
Oh yeah, that's right. Now I
Nice
see
request.
why. Yep. Definitely.
Doing okay, just hanging in here at the moment, despite me going through a difficult time in which I won't get on. No, man, we're here to give you an
I
incredible
understand,
time.
Muhammad. I'm right there with you, bro. Trust me.
Yep, we're here to give you
We're
an
gonna get
incredible
through
time.
this together, man. You and me. We're gonna forget about it for a little bit, and then we're
Got
gonna
this,
go
bro.
through this together.
You can do this.
That's absolutely.
Tonight
TNA
we're gonna have
women's-
some fun, and then we'll get through it together. I promise.
Absolutely. And shout out to Barry Monkey 99 on Twitch. TNA's women's tag team division has been great looks. I look at the teams. Spirit
Yes,
Fire,
right.
yes. ERM, random people lumbered it with Alicia Edwards. Yes, I agree. But the consistency is where we pretty much kind of voted on more. Especially with these two incredible ladies in front of us. And they did really great. I mean, but you're not wrong.
No, you're not. You're not. And thank you for watching us on Twitch.
Yes.
We always have that one random Twitch person.
Yes.
Oh, we
Right.
do. We appreciate
Yeah,
that
and then
from y'all.
our one random Twitch follower actually finally interacted with us.
I swear to God, I'm gonna find some gaming content
It's
to bring
dope.
over there for you guys. I really do. I really will. I promise.
Yes,
Yes.
you will.
It's
Just
been a
like
tough
your
time. Like I said to Muhammad, I ain't even had time to game on stream, so forgive me, but I will get it there.
Oh man, Robert Brown, we appreciate you, man. Well, he's
Yes.
oh man, this chat is blowing. Love it, man. Jordan May calls me hop off. Come on, KPG. Damn, 1990 kids. 1990 kids.
Rosario
Oh
Dawson.
my God, yes.
Wow,
Yes.
Chef.
You remember, Chef. You remember.
You remember, Chef? You see, Devious Psycho Devious, right here. See, that's just right here. It's right here.
Always.
Robert W.
Because I love you,
Oh.
PC.
I love you, Notorious. Sack the Lander button. Oh man, love it. CEI.
Boo.
Hey, there you go.
Oh, not for
Yeet.
Marcus, though. I
Yeet.
just checked my watch. I'm sorry. I cut it short. It's yeet o'clock. I almost slapped my shit off for Marcus. Yeet.
Yeah.
Yes, right. 8 o'clock. Shout out to World Elite.
World yeet leet.
World Elite. That's right. Well, I mean, I'm gonna save that answer for you, Jordan, till we finish doing the categories,
Yes.
and then we'll discuss that. So I won't forget your question, though. Just letting you know that, brother. CEO needs to. Yep, I know.
Amen.
Boss Professional Wrestling Mercedes Monet, K. Sasha Banks. Yes, it is. Where is Stitch?
Sure. She was just on.
Yeah, please return to be baby again. Yes. All right.
For you, Jordan.
That's right. There
Ta-da!
Ta-da! There it is. All right. So let's see. I'm gonna move up the category. I'm gonna say the other ones here. So let me say. Yes. There you go. We're gonna start with. You see right there the second one. So who wants to do that one?
Let's see, what one do we have next?
Yeah, it's the one under the tag team.
Okay.
So that's
I think we should save that. I think we should have that one be for. You know what? I'll take that one.
Okay.
okay. Hold on.
Our
Before you do
next
the music,
category.
The drum roll here. Go ahead.
The next category is
All right.
storyline of the year.
Ooh.
Now,
All right.
I will say this:
Hold on, before
2024
you
had a very,
Hold on,
very.
Hang on, Redeemer. Video time.
Yep, I got it because I got every category have video. Sorry, I apologize
get
for
it.
not letting you guys know ahead of time. So I'm just trying to get everything. StreamYard, can you hurry up because I'm trying to get this done. And there we go.
Yes, storyline of the year 2024. What can we say for story wise? Like, it was a mostly pretty good year for stories. We had some big ones like earlier in the year, that's for sure. You know, we got a lot of we got some feel good moments. We got some personal stories. Like, we got some deep rooted hatred stories. It was there, ladies and gentlemen. Could only be one decision here. Your winner for the storyline of the year goes to Pepsi Phil CM Punk versus Drew McIntyre.
No.
Oh, wait. Sorry, wrong one, I guess.
I knew that was coming. I knew it.
I was
It
right
was
the first time.
easily one of the most consistent, and honestly, like, just how it came off. It was one of those stories where it felt like these two desperately fucking hated each other with every fiber of their beings. Like, when Punk came back, when it had Drew interacting with him and telling him that, you know, he's he doesn't want him back and everything. And then you had Seth being involved with that whole thing. Like, just the fact that you had this story where Drew was just hell bent on just being like, I'm going to erase him from this company before he even gets a chance to make it any further with this return. And then the Rumble where Punk goes down and Drew takes all the credit and just says, I prayed that this would happen. You get the incredible promos between that, a trilogy of fantastic matches. Just, yes, I will say this, Dom, you had the one that you're thinking of, and I know where you're going with this. It was Cody and Roman, and I'm gonna tell you that had a lot to do with that. But this right here, I just feel like because of the fact that it wrapped up so fast in 2024, it felt like the Cody Roman one felt like it just wrapped up. This felt like it had a lot more longevity to it after. Like, it felt like 2024, like when it hit with Rock and with Cody and Roman, it was just like, this is where it's going to end, and that's it. This starts up in 2023, basically, at the end when Punk comes back, and then it's just off to the races. And I love it from that right there. Like, this was a tough one. Like, between those two massive stories, it was a hard pick. But I think a lot of people really invested in this because we had a lot of incredible matches attached to it. Meanwhile, Roman's was a dragged out long title reign, and Cody basically having to go through too much obstacles. So I feel like this, honestly, like I said, this was a tough decision, but I feel like this one was deserved.
All right, you know what, Redeemer? First of all, you're saying I think it's Cody and Roman, and the answer to that question, and the answer is actually
Hell to the no, no.
Really?
Also, do I think the story of the year revolved around two people beating the crap out of each other for a bracelet?
Hell to the no.
My story of the year goes to one place and one place only because it dominated most of the year, and it was the greatest saga in all of pro wrestling. And that is the saga that was Timeless Toni Storm and Mariah May. They start out, she was a stalker, then she was in the clique, then they were best friends. Then when the swerve happened, everybody thought Toni was going to be the one because she was jealous, and it ended up being Mariah. And then Mariah just destroyed that woman and took Timeless away entirely and rose to new levels. That is the story of the year, and it by far beats the crap out of two people fighting over a fucking bracelet with an ugly dog's name on it. Phil.
The one thing, though, I could see why you're coming from that one, and I look at it this way.
Stop me when I'm telling lies, okay?
I'll look at it this way. You are right with that. That story was unbelievable, but I think because of the fact that story was too much of them being aligned with each other for it, and then the ending when they were actually apart was so short, is what makes it feel like it was so long. Because right now we're still in the midst of that. This was
not
just
even done yet. That's the whole thing.
Yeah, I think that's the reason. I think that's kind of the reason why. If that's still going, and we have to get to more of that first. Technically, I feel like you can't actually count that one as your storyline.
The Timeless part has ended, but that shit started right around the same time as Drew and Fartface down below, and has continued to just have these amazing twists and turns and moments through multiple pay-per-views, not just one. And nobody had a moment and then disappeared for 3 months because they can't stay healthy. Nobody. So therefore, to me, at least, it was a far better storyline this year.
Yeah. It was tough. Like I said, this one really, I feel like just because of the fact that they were able to continue it even with Punk being off TV. And like I said, I feel like the fact that the Tony one basically really didn't have much like outside of it after they were together for so long. And that's when it led to Tony getting taken off TV after she gets rid of Timeless, and now she's back now. The fact that that's still going is what makes it still like so difficult to say
Even the
it's
way
the
they
best
wrote
feud
Mina
of the year.
Shirakawa in, and you didn't know what side she was on from one moment to the next. Like first she didn't like Tony, then she kind of liked Tony, then she liked Mariah, then she kind of liked Tony better. Then Mariah tried to swerve her. It was
We had to have Tony and Mina face each other for
it was
Tony
an
to be
amazing
like,
story, and not one time did anybody say, "I want my bracelet with my dog's name back, man."
Yeah, see, I mean, shout out to Getcha.
No, that's right, Joe. I mean, Drew's Twitter was Drew's Twitter was almost better than anything he had on TV.
Lord, get
Drew
those
was
cold
on
rejects
point
off
with
my-
that.
Cool.
Oh,
Costco.
yeah, they're on right now doing the scissor with Anthony Bowens.
Oh god.
Double chunk douchebag. Boom.
It's double chunk chocolate scissors.
Ricochet was the random
Boom.
Twitter guy. I love it. I love it. CJ Match Rogan. Yes, I love that, Logan. Actually, that's not bad.
Ooh, I like
I love
it.
that. I like it. See, enough with the Liv Morgan BS.
Lauren is just
Yeah,
ripping
by the way,
Jordan.
Jordan, Liv joining the Judgment Day wasn't worth the toilet paper I wiped my ass with.
Shout out to FM.
Shouts FM.
His story of the year until Shane McMahon and Vince come out at World's
The
End.
world's end.
Oh,
Please,
tough-
no FM. Don't put that juju out there.
tough choice because there's so many good ones. I know.
Right, it is tough.
Ricochet. This is nuts.
Ricochet versus Twitter is nothing.
Can y'all hear all the channels changing after Jericho came on?
Oh, yep. Be
Oh,
gone,
yeah.
Jericho.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
He's
right.
gonna get ROH a TV deal.
Is it 420 yet? I don't know. I'm smoking this blunt right now. Awesome.
Shouts.
Shouts. Thank you. No. There you go. You see? All right.
420 every day.
420
At least
every
twice
day.
a day, if you think about it.
Make another G Wiz. Oh man, let's see. Yeah, you keep, oh man, this is a hot chat today. I love it. Let's see. I wanted to.
As hell.
Let's see. I wanted to voluntarily scratch my eyes out. I've got the jackass Jericho on my TV. Help me.
Yes.
Turn it off, Ed. Turn it off. Walk
Great.
away. Watch us
Cover-
instead.
Shield your eyes.
We are far more entertaining than the Learning Tree. Just give me that chainsaw.
Let's see. It's a crash out season for the reason for Mariah and Drew both crashed out this season. Okay. That's the storyline of the year. It's Damage Control. Okay. Putting this segment of the top hour is insanity. All right.
Ed, there's always an alternate route you can take, and that's to tell Jericho this.
Off is a direction you can fuck.
See,
Always.
Oh, yeah, no, he's definitely better looking than Phil, but that's not saying much. I'm better looking than Phil, and I'm an ugly motherfucker,
My
okay?
answer is me versus my haters.
If you got 10 haters today, you need to have 12 by midnight. That's how that works. That's how you know you're doing right. Hate.
I love it.
Love it. I love it. Let's see. Caleb, give us your thoughts of this. Do you agree with this storyline of the year?
Well, in a way, with the whole Seth, Drew, and Punk incident, all three of them being involved with it, I can see why it was a storyline of the year. Because I love the hatred, jealousy, and stuff that was there. Seth's like, I basically ran this, company while you decided just to leave, just give up. So I guess in a way, it being storyline of the year was okay. But the honorable mention and the one that I already voted for, the Tony Khan versus Good Booking.
I love that. Thank you, Heel. Heel,
you,
you
Heel.
are the
Love it,
man.
Heel.
You are the
I
man,
bust your
brother.
balls.
You are
I bust your
the
balls
heel,
about squirty cream, but I still love you.
You are the man, Heel. But yes, go ahead, Kate. I apologize.
Go ahead, Kayla.
But I knew it wasn't going to win. But the reason I voted for it and saying honorable mention because of the history that was technically there before. And I said Final Testament versus Wyatt Six because even before his passing, for months and months, it always was supposed to be Cross versus Bray Wyatt. And they talked about it when, even on Twitter saying, Bray says, when I get better, I'll be back and we're going to start this feud, and obviously he passed and we didn't get that. So the fact, yes, it's short-lived and I don't know how long it's going to last. But I just felt like that was good because even though that Bray's not here, the fact that he gets to fight with Bo and, with the Wyatt Six, originally was supposed to come back, means a lot. And I just felt like that was a special moment. Honorable mention, definitely.
Definitely.
Yes, Jordan. Yes, Jordan, definitely. But yeah, like I said, I knew it was not going to win, but I just put it out there because, hey, that's my storyline in here because it meant something and it's going to mean something, later down the line, regardless of outlet income. I think Final Testament's up on 1 with them, so they're definitely not done. I still want to see Scarlett beat the crap out of Nikki Cross. Just keep her motivated and stuff there. So yeah.
Love it. I love it. And Jordan, look, Jordan was saying for you, like Kayla just want Mercedes Moné to lose her title.
Fun fact, I think it's gonna happen.
You're saying that like it's just Kayla.
Say fun fact, I think it's gonna happen at World's End.
I think it's all of us here. It's all of us here.
Just how much of a stat fan I am.
No, but I think we all want to see that. And you know what else? I honestly want to see the Wyatt Six and Final Testament as in the running for like Story of the Year next year because they started so late.
I agree. I'm with you on that. Absolutely notorious.
Like they just beat the Wyatt Six like 2 weeks ago. So I'm hoping by next year it's one of those stories that you really remember for all the reasons that Kayla said.
It started off correctly. I'll say that. I know a lot of people are out there and they were like, "Oh my God, you're the Wyatt Six lose already." It needed to happen, guys.
Oh no,
it needed
they lost
to happen.
one match. Whatever shall they do? My pearls, where are they? I must clutch them. They're fine. They're fine. If anything, it raised the Final Testament up, which needed to be done.
Finally.
Like the combination of them and the Miz have brought the Final Testament to a level that they deserve to be on.
He's telling him, shouts to Rusty. He's
Rusty, what's going on?
8 Meximelts for lunch on Tuesday.
That's
DOM, Rusty. Okay, if you can't say it all, say Notorious. That's all you got to remember. But I appreciate you, and you are a man of my own heart. If my stomach wasn't turning right now, I'd want to do it myself.
Following is brought to you by Taco Bell.
There you go. Story of the Hero say
AEW and Tony Khan versus
DD douchebag from New York.
Wow.
Oh yes, I agree, Steven. I totally agree with that. I want to see that too. I think that'll be an awesome.
Oh
event.
yes.
I want to see
AOP. Bring it on, especially if Paul's allowed to bring his bag of Coke back. That would be fun.
Oh yeah. I love it.
The bag that he used on the match that the freaking Final Testament won.
Oh man! So,
I've been holding this 8 ball since 1987. Pow!
I would have died when he threw it and he just screamed out, "What a rush!"
or just some Rick James shit, just unity.
Oh man! See, Jordan said, "I want to see the Wyatt Six versus Judgment Day." I wanted to in the beginning too, Jordan, but the way how it looks, and I think Notorious and Redeemer, I don't know if you feel the same as well. It looks like it's going to be on the way out. I don't think Judgment Day is going to last any long in the time soon.
I'm with you. I think Judgment Day is done in the near future.
I think Finn is the only one
not
leaving,
happy on Monday, and if Finn's not happy, it does not bode well for the Judgment Day because he's the only one that's relevant in the whole fucking clique.
Mm-hmm.
I think he's leaving it, and I think that they're somehow going to continue the group, which is crazy.
They might as well just change their name to the Job Squad then.
Oh my god, I love it.
Pin
me,
pay me sounds fitting for mid.
Like
cracks my knuckles, cracks my neck, cracks my shoulders, right side or left side, Jordan.
Oh, man, Lauren is ready to kick Jordan's ass.
No,
Stitchy.
Oh, she was stitch up titleless when I'm done with her bringing my title home for Kayla and the CS.
That's why we love you, Stitchy.
That's just glad that Wyatt isn't invisible like Brady.
True.
Oh, I agree. You know, I agree with you, Rusty. And I think it was the best way for them to do that, to lose in that matchup, because it's going to build story. And I can't wait to see Monday Night Raw when you're going to have literally Dexter Lumis versus The Miz. That's going to be an interesting match.
That's
gonna be
hysterical.
so fun for so many reasons. But to Rusty's point, like, you don't want to get them on that Undertaker level, that Fiend level, because then they're unstoppable. And how do you book them? Who beats them? When? Why? And so having them lose keeps them actually in the point to the point where they can actually be booked. And then it takes a group like the Final Testament and it brings them up a few levels.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
So it's the perfect thing to do, and they did it. It's one of the few things WWE has gotten right. Now, if you stop doing the same old Liv and Rhea segment 2 times a week, every week for 3 months,
Right.
I'll be a happy motherfucker.
Sure, definitely. Like, it's
Like, we get it. Liv's going to
tiring.
come out and use her voice that makes me want to barf. Then Rhea's going to show up and say some nasty shit about Dom and punch her. It's happened every week for the last 3-4 months. Something else, please. That's why my stomach hurts now.
It works that way. Let's see. Let me have some fun. Where's my pink screwdriver? Oh, God.
Leave that woman alone. I'll fork your ass.
Oh,
Damn.
goodness.
He's very protective of Stitchy. He's very.
Dexter's hair, real or fake?
Oh, it's real.
It's real.
It's glorious.
It's real. That man looks
He grew his hair out. Let's see.
wild with that.
He went from a lacquered hedgehog to an island boy just for the role.
Oh yeah, he's real. Let's see. I love this show. I'm getting so many new ideas for outfits. Oh,
Shouts to you, Polar Knights.
That's awesome, man. That's awesome. Wow, 2 people watching on Twitch.
Let's see.
Unbelievable.
If Finn leaves, there will be a civil court
Civil court judgment.
I'm telling you, if Finn leaves to the job squad, we know it. We know it.
Yeah.
Who else do you care about? Carlito? No. Fuck Sideshow Bob.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
all right. Any final thoughts on this category?
Fuck
No.
CM Punk. Moving on.
All right, I'll get the next one then. So let me get that one ready.
Roll
for
back
you
to the
guys.
drum line here.
Yep, I'm just gonna look for this one, and then okay. So let's see. All right. I'm just waiting for it to upload, folks. So bear with me here. I'm trying to get
Killing
everything
us. We
ready
gotta
for you
know.
guys.
Oh, we chat. We gotta know.
Yes. And I mean, this category, ladies and gentlemen, because it was just really, we could say this category was really surprisingly, with the votes, I was surprised of the votes of it. But then again, I mean, you can't go wrong with this category and the winner of this one. But let me go ahead and play it so you guys would know. The next category we're talking about. That's right. It is a funniest moment of the year. I mean, this individual been having funniest moments since, for God's sakes, for I don't know how long already. It's been happening for quite some time already. But I think for me, it's always going to be that he still has it to this day. It just doesn't go away. It's just like he pisses people off. So it's random. And I hope he will be a future Hall of Famer. And for sure, definitely, I just can't wait to see who would introduce him to the Hall of Fame when this individual gets that Hall of Famer. But the winner of the vote, this is the votes, folks, from both networks. So for the funniest moment of the year comes from this man. Drum roll, please. That's right. It is ours truth. And here's
legend.
the legend right there. Is any stories that he has, any of them, 15-time or like how Melissa said, shout out to the Queen, but of course, is like R-Truth because he said my name on TikTok. You know,
I mean,
R-Truth
Christ,
joined
the
it.
stuff with the Judgment Day, just torturing the Miz constantly.
Oh my God! Even
when R-Truth or also Truth got back together, all of it.
even with you know with even right now with Pete Dunne, Butch, like Butch, like, what
That too.
That too.
Oh yeah, Butch is gonna be in my corner.
I think the funniest one for me was after Mania. Or was it after Mania or was it no? It was before. No, it was when. No, it was after Mania when they came out at the Judgment Day. Like, oh, everybody introducing their titles. All rise for the Judgment Day. Rise to the belts, and you see Archer running in. He's running in. He's like, oh hell no! What are you? No. Yeah, it's like, oh, I think we should kick out, McDonald's. We should kick him out.
We should get rid of that fool.
We should get rid of that fool. I think that's one is the hilarious one for me.
He ain't Judgment Day material, dog.
Oh, I think that one is hilarious. I mean, it's R-Truth is the funniest man. I'm about to say he can't wrestle. He could wrestle. That man, there's no question about it. I'm not questioning his in-ring. He gets everybody going. He gets everybody going, especially with the Butch. Man, stop acting like a Butch. You know what? It's just like getting everybody. Oh man, I shout out to R-Truth. He keeps his entertainment is still there, and he keeps us going. He is the 2024 funniest moments of the year that he has with everybody. So I'll give this man a lot of credit. So that's indubitably.
He
said it. A great man right there for that. So, I mean, I don't know how you guys feel the same. I'll take it. Queen in the South, take it away. Go ahead. I want to hear you, ladies first.
I definitely have to agree that R-Truth deserves it. I mean, like you said, he's always torturing people. He's always making, everybody laugh. I think I don't remember who said it, but in chat I saw someone say him entering the Women's Royal Rumble this past year was hilarious. Just everything he does. Yeah, there we go. It was Heel that said it. Yeah, I couldn't remember who had said it in the chat. That's hilarious. The fact with the whole Wyatt 6 and the final testament, the man he told me, good luck. The Wyatts are going to kill you. And it's just like, now that Miz is somewhat in part with Final Testament, it's just hilarious that he's teasing them. And R-Truth called Triple H Tommaso Ciampa and Johnny Gargano HBK. Yeah, that was another funny moment.
That's right.
And right here. And it is such an honor. I can say this. He actually follows me on X after I made the comment saying, "Thank you for making us laugh every night." And so. Kudos to him. But speaking of Final Testament, since we are talking about funny moments, R-Truth definitely deserves it because, like I said, he's got everything you can think of but sleep. But speaking of the Miz of torture, funny moment for me because I know we had a lot, and I was looking at some of the results. I mean, it was really tough. Like Ivan said, this could be anything, like anything that brought you to funny moments. But I like the part where Cross was in his in his hotel, and Scarlett comes in and says, "Miz has been kidnapped," and he says, "How long has he been kidnapped?" She says, 20 minutes. Yep, definitely dead. He's definitely dead. And then it's just
that was great.
He's like, "We need to go check on him," and she's like, "So that we gotta go." He says, "Do I need to grab my coat?" Then it was like later he commented and says, "Oh, I went looking for him for 10 minutes but couldn't find him and came back to the hotel room." So the whole thing, the way he's, I don't know if but there's, like I said, there's so many moments, but R-Truth is definitely, he's always surprising us. And honestly, like Ivan said, we don't know who's going to induct him into the Hall of Fame, but if I had to honestly pick, because he's always saying it's his favorite wrestler, his number one hero, I hope when he does get a Hall of Fame, hope it's John Cena. I really do.
Childhood hero.
His childhood hero. I
I
hope,
hope
so
little
too.
Jimmy inducts him. I really do.
Yep. Oh,
I'm not gonna
Comes back
lie.
with knowledge and everything.
If Truth is sitting there and says Lil Jimmy inducting him in the Hall of Fame, and he just keeps like looking down, he goes, "Lil Jimmy said that I'm great."
No,
Lil
you know
Jimmy
what
said that.
that would be good too, considering he kind of brought R-Truth in WWE originally, and then over in TNA with oh fuck, what was it? Was him and Conan and
Free Live Crew.
Free Live Crew. That was it. But Road Dogg would be a good one too. And don't get me wrong, I am never going to disagree with R-Truth and Funny. I think you ought to win a lifetime award for like funniest moment maker in wrestling history. But honestly, this year I had gone in a different direction because mainly I believe in Joe Hendry. The Joe Hendry concerts, all of them were like the most hilarious moments of the fucking year, all the way through to the last one with Ethan Page, where he was just sitting there saying, "Ethan sucks, believe in Joe." Ethan, put on some clothes. I love that man. He is the new R-Truth. He is the new man that every time he comes out with a guitar in his hand, he's just gonna make a hilarious moment, and you know it's coming, and you just sit back waiting for it, like please, 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 I'm ready to laugh. I would have given it to him this year, but I would have gave Truth like a lifetime achievement award. You are the funniest moment maker ever.
Absolutely. Oh,
put him in the Hall of Fame like now.
Right.
Oh man, that's awesome. All right.
It's right though. It's right though. Like how can you argue against this? Truth is literally the funniest man in the company. Just basically one of the funniest wrestlers in wrestling altogether. Like, tell me a single human being that could walk out there in a ring with Brock Lesnar and get Brock Lesnar to fucking break. Like, come on. R-Truth is the only person I've ever known that could do that, like, with no hesitation, no issue whatsoever. The man's a legend. Like, what else can you say about R-Truth that hasn't been said?
Like, that's an even bigger moment than like Sami Zayn getting Roman Reigns to break by saying he's not feeling oozy.
Right? This man walks out there and just starts talking everything about friggin' around Brock Lesnar, and Brock Lesnar's just like, I like him. He's funny. Like, what? I've never seen Brock Lesnar like this before. Like, the man just radiates fucking comedy no matter what he does. Like, I'm telling you, if whether it's Lil Jimmy inducting him in a Hall of Fame, Road Dogg, John Cena, I don't care. Give me all of them inducting him into the Hall of Fame. I'm with it. Like, hell, like it would be the most entertaining freaking Hall of Fame speech ever. It's going to be enjoyable. Could you
imagine like the Road Dogg and Cena at the podium holding their arms up, and there's an invisible area where Lil Jimmy is? It'd be hard enough to see Cena in the first place, but Lil Jimmy be the only one to make him crystal clear.
Watch him because freaking Truth always said it was like he was small. He was like a tiny person and everything. What if he's bigger now? And then you just see Cena with his arm up like here.
From college just to induct R-Truth into the Hall of Fame because it's been
he's
that
no
long.
Longer. He's no longer Lil Jimmy. He's just Jim now.
Now he's Big James.
Let's go.
The only one coming close to R-Truth for me is Johnny Swinger.
Oh,
that's right.
Johnny Swinger. Oh my god.
I love that pick though, Barry Monkey.
That is hysterical.
Johnny Swinger is fucking hilarious.
Oh yeah, yeah. Road Dogg has. Yeah, it's either between Road Dogg or John Cena, Steven. Like I mean, Caleb broke it down. I mean, and you know, I feel like it should be John Cena because that's his hero. Yeah, I can picture him crying. I just don't know why, but Road Dogg makes sense too. I said that before because you know Road Dogg introduced him to us when he brought him in. When they were K Quick, right? What was it? No, that was his name, right?
Yeah,
he was K Quick when Road Dogg brought him in. See, that's why I called him Big James because in TNA, Road Dogg was BGG.
Yeah, yep, that's right. That's right.
Hey, tell me a man who could team up. Right? Tell me a man who could team up with Adam Pac-Man Jones and make that tag team work, for God's sake.
Right? I know one. That was about it.
Oh,
He also
man.
happens to be the only black NWA champion ever.
Right?
That's right. He was. That's right.
Ever.
Ever. And that's in history. That is in history. All right.
Yes.
So now we're gonna move on to the next category, but of course it's combined. But we're gonna do the male first, folks. That's what we're doing first, then the female. So
No, we should do
let,
ladies first. It's ladies
okay.
first.
Okay. If you want to do females first, you got it. Then. Hold on,
Chivalry ain't
Jimmy.
dead here, people.
Okay. Because if you want ladies first, then I know.
Indubitably.
Oh, they hit it.
Oh.
Hit it.
Let me just...
Am I the one that brings this one in, or is it somebody else?
Hell yeah, you are, because you're gonna fucking hate me for making you do it. You already know. Hold on.
I didn't know if we were doing Rising Star or Star. Okay.
It's Rising.
Rising Star.
It's Rising Star.
Yeah, I'm not gonna hate you for this one. So, in my best announcers voice, ladies and gentlemen, the world of professional wrestling has been turned on its ear by so many new females. Whether it be Stephanie Buckier, Julia, the buns of Miss Parker, Miss Parker. But there can be only one. So this category is dedicated to you.
All right. So hold on. I'm getting it ready here.
I should have held it longer. You.
No, that's fine. I'm just trying to get it ready here so I can make sure. But the star of the year, you're gonna hate me for that one because I will make you do that one. No, I'm kidding. You don't have to. I'll do that.
I'll half hate you, but I won't hate you.
All
He'll
right.
disown you for about a few minutes and it'll be it.
All right. Since we are going to do it here, folks. All right. Tell them, Dom, what's the next category so I can hit the video?
Rising Female Star of the Year.
That's right. So we're doing the females first, folks. There's the males and females, but Notorious is going to take care of the females. Floor is yours, my brother.
Ladies and gentlemen, the 2024 debatee for Female Rising Star of the Year goes to... That's not the right one. One more time. The Female Rising Star of the Year goes to none other than... Mariah May.
Oh. Yes. Break it down for us, Notorious. Break it down. Tell us.
I mean, how can I break this down and do it any justice? Here's a woman who killed it in Stardom, came over into AEW with an opportunity to basically be the Mickey James that your mom says at home, parlayed that into a major spot on television, created, in my opinion, the best storyline of 2024, and then completely destroyed the person she was obsessed with so that she could be the center of attention and the women's champion. This woman has done everything. She's done more in 1 year than practically anybody who's debuted on a major roster, including Ronda Rousey, and they pushed that woman to the moon. To the moon. But Mariah May got pushed to like fucking Mars, man. Maybe even Uranus. Respectfully. Respectfully. This is one of the women that honestly keeps me watching AEW, even though lately they kind of suck.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to answer, Barry Monkey's 99's comments here, Notorious.
You know what? Barry Monkey, my wife actually said Tiffany Stratton for a lot, and I'm sure you guys had a lot of similar reasons. And she was good. She had some great matches, like that freaking chamber match. Like, oh my god! And if she would have cashed in this year, I think I probably would have picked her too. That was probably the only thing that kept her, because I was one of the people that picked Mariah, and that was one of the reasons, because Mariah actually turned her momentum into a championship, where Tiffy kind of just, I don't know, I'm gonna stay behind Nia Jax. She's big and she'll protect me. Woman, you don't need protection. You're awesome. You're young. You're thick, and you're amazing. Go kick her ass.
Like Jordan said, Mariah May's heels, on Tony was a legendary moment. Yes,
absolutely. See that we agree on, Jordan. That
Mariah May. Oh, please. There you go.
Yeah.
Let's see. Honorable mention: Billy Starks. Yeah, I mean, I'm with you, Steven.
Oh yeah. And honestly, I probably would have said Athena. It's just a lot of people who can't watch ROH would probably look at me and go, but why? Because she's been the champion this entire year and the one before that. I got to give an honorable mention out to her. No, we don't want to live. We don't need Mid. Mid can fuck off. Mariah May. Mariah May is greater than Mid Morgan. There, I said it.
Mariah's been pushed so far into space that she has fans singing that Neptune when she's in promos or in the ring. That's true. That's true. Good call, Chef.
I wish I could sing Weird Science, because I could make her in the other room with some car batteries and magazines. But that's beside the point. That's a totally different story.
All right, Kayla, do you agree with this pick, or how do you feel about this one?
I admit, I really wasn't a huge Mariah May fan. But the fact that she came in, was friends with Tony, turned on Tony, and the storyline is just stuff that built. She basically shown that she can be a women's champion. She could run the division. And, like Chef said, she's got the promo, she's got the ring, in-ring skills, the promos and stuff. And the crowd, even though...
Is that what that is, Chef? Okay.
Sorry.
And, the crowd's kind of iffy with her. You either love her or you hate her. And, so what she's done with the division, I think she's done a really good job with it. Then the whole thing, she kept calling out Mina, then she turns on Mina, and, just the storyline is always switching the storylines around. So honestly, as far as rising star, or from where she started into the division, being Tony Storm's sidekick, to being on top of the women's division that other women never got the opportunity to be. And I think she's done a pretty good job where she's at. So honestly, as far as rising star, I really do think Mariah May does deserve it. So I'm not hating this. So
okay.
You can't hate on the glamour.
Redeemer.
Watch
No,
it.
it's ha.
Got me.
Let's Kayla gets one of these two.
You gotta send me those clips, Kayla. I'll put them here.
We got no more room for clips, man. You know it.
Not for her, I know that.
See, this I agree that this. I agree with this. This is absolutely correct. In this, like, it is her and Tony's story is one of the two greatest stories that AEW has told whatsoever, outside of Hangman and Swerve. Honestly, like, this story was so well told. This was when we've seen how AEW's been that, where the hell's the stories? Where the hell's the stories? Well, this is when they were actually telling stories. They gave us this for like over a year of just these two together, and then all of a sudden she wins the the Owen Hart tournament for the women and just nails her. I just still remember. I still go back and watch that turn just because of how amazing that moment was of just her just caving Tony's head in with the fucking shoe. And it's just like all those times that Tony said, watch for the shoe. And the shoe is the one thing that comes into effect and that just ends this entire partnership. Absolutely love it. She beats Tony in freaking at Wembley with her own finishing maneuver, which is wild. Like it was a phenomenal story. She's basically, has her reign been not as much compared to, the story they told? Yeah, the reign's still a little off. It's been good, but not like phenomenal, like you would think. But overall, she absolutely deserves it. She has basically been one of the biggest women's stars right now, and she's going to continuously be that from here going on forward.
In the world.
Right? The world, Craig. Yeah, I mean,
world, Craig. Not just city, the world.
That's right. I mean, don't get me wrong. She could have been the star of the year if her title reign would have started at the beginning of the year. But the rising star, keep in mind, folks, this is a soap opera when it comes to stories. I'm pretty sure you three, will agree with me on this one. It's like kind of like how you're I can't compare it to a movie. I'm trying to remember if there is a movie to it, but you know how meaning character wise, not the in ring. I'm not talking about that yet, but it's just more like it's like you're bringing you're in high school. You're bringing a high school girl that is just like you're hanging out with the prettiest girl in high school, like that's Toni Storm, and you're bringing her in, and now you made her pretty. I'm like, oh, I'm the shoe bitch, and boom, like there you go. And she becomes the next one in line to be the prettiest girl in freaking high school, and not her, pretty much burying in the other who was a popular one. Now I'm the popular one here, bitch, type of style. So like it feels that kind of way in like the high school type of level. I don't know,
like a Mean Girls kind of thing.
Yes, there you go.
Okay. And I agree with that comment. By the way, look out for Julia.
Yes,
Julia Hart was my rising female of 2024. She won the Ropey.
Right.
Steven, I agree with you. If she didn't get hurt, I would have chosen her to be the rising star.
Yes.
Julia's amazing.
Yeah, she's amazing. It's between
I
her
have
and
to say Julia Hart because there's the other Julia, but they're both amazing. They're both
right.
Respectful.
Yeah, Julia had that rough start.
But I mean, they look good too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Julia Hart had that rough start where it's just like after what happened, where she got that mist sprayed in her face by Malachi. It took so long to get to the port where it's like, is she going to join House of Black, or are we just going to keep dragging this out? And then finally it happens, and look at what we've done with her. She is literally the presentation every time she comes out, that entrance music, the way that she comes out, she won the TBS title, and honestly, I thought I had a damn good run with it. Like,
much better than Mercedes. Let's be real.
Please,
way better. Honestly,
blue Mercedes run out the water so far.
No, you're right, and it's like you two notorious, you're right, because it's like
even those
Mariah
for her comeback is like,
like Mariah May's run as a world champion, like her matches has been not disappointed. Has been really good. I feel like her match has been really like, oh shit, okay, I like. Yeah.
Oh no, she's had amazing.
Her and Mina just had a dope match lately.
Yeah, well, with Mina Shirakawa, like that was like fucking. I enjoyed that match. It was great.
Even her and Stat had a series of awesome fucking matches.
Oh my lord, right?
Yeah.
I know Kayla might not agree because Stat ended up losing in the end, and I apologize, but they had an amazing match.
Had a match with Willow too, didn't she? And it was dope.
Yeah,
she did.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So Mariah is up there. Like, she will be like, it's gonna be a tough one in 2025. It's gonna be between her and like how Steven mentioned a comment, Julia Hart, and even Chris Statler too. Like, they're up there. I'm glad at least those women are getting the time in AEW. They're getting that time. Like, hey, let's give some TV time for these girls.
I'll be honest. She's probably my most anticipated return in 2025. Like everybody I know is asking, like, "Where's Becky?" I'm like, "Fuck Becky. Where's Julia?"
Right?
Exactly.
I've
Becky's taking
seen
time with her
Becky.
kid.
Okay, I know what Becky can do. I've seen all kinds of Becky. I've seen steampunk Becky, Lady Gaga
Right.
Becky, all the Beckys, the Mans, all that. I need more Julia.
Right?
Yeah.
Becky's taking time with her daughter. Let her have her damn time.
Becky's home in her mom jeans with her kid. Let me see some Julia.
Her mom jeans.
And she earned it. I'm not saying anything bad. She earned it.
Oh,
Mom
yeah.
jeans.
Considering that
you.
relationship, she still is the man of the family. She should be home with her child.
Right.
Oh man, this CC2 is hot.
Yes, it is.
Let's
Garcia
see.
and Shelton was just dope before. So
Let's see. Is this true?
Yeah.
All members of House of
as far as I know, yes.
yeah,
As far
they
as
they
from
resigned.
what I've heard, they have.
Sucks.
Yes.
That transition was pretty long, but Julia's in the House of Black is worth. Yes,
So
I
Yes.
agree.
So worth. That's one of those things when you get the payout, you're like, okay, yes. Now I
Yeah.
know why I stuck around for all this shit.
Oh yeah, and I'm happy for Martin Ray. She's gonna have a great storytelling coming up 2025. Even right now, what she's doing with Thunder, I heard Thunder gave her comments of what she Busted Open about her talking about her dad. Like at least Mariah, like I like that character she has. She's like, you know, like a Dom fucking broke it down. That's why it's Psycho Devious, Devious Psycho, like fucking Mean Girls, like status, like
Right.
Love You Notorious, like you fucking know the way.
I love you, OPC.
You fucking said it right because it is the truth. It is that fucking way. That's what that character it reminds me of Mariah on this.
And real talk, guys. Spoiler. Spoiler alert. She's not going to win it. I voted Mariah for Woman of the Year. Period. End of story. Because I believe she's greater than any other woman in the game.
Right now, I think, like I said, like she had the hottest story with her and Tony Storm, and that was one of the top, hottest stories that they had, and especially for her to elevate Mariah, because that was one thing. I'll give Tony Khan credit on that story, and I guarantee, and please prove me wrong, Tony Khan, because if you're hearing this or watching this, prove me wrong, because I know that this is not your idea. This had to be these two women. Tony and Mariah had to input that story. How to fucking tell the story? Because your bitch ass would have taken fucking longer, like 2 years later to do that. Oh, now came my head. Like after I don't know how many vodkas and whatever the fuck you know.
Wait. We've received a response.
I'm serious. I'm not gonna sit back and take this fucking shit.
But you
You
will.
fucking take it.
You're gonna take it, Tom.
Bullshit.
It's our
It's fucking
show.
bullshit, Tony Khan. It's our show. You said it's right. You're bullshit.
You respect OPC.
And you're still not inviting us over to the fucking media scrum, but it's okay. Because if I see Alvarez, I told you I'll punch him in the face. I'll probably get arrested. I don't want to do that.
Still won't invite us.
You son of a bitch.
Exactly. It's okay. I'm not mad. But it's just, I felt like that, they told the story right, how to elevate Mariah and introduce her to this level. We, you broke it down, Notorious and Redeemer, like her credentials in stardom. And we knew, I know that some fans probably did not know who she really was here in the States, but now they get to see who she is now. And I'm excited for her 2025. I think she's going to have a great title ring still coming up. And when the time is right, if she loses to Tony Storm, I'll be okay with it. And I don't know if you guys feel the same. But the story, the way it's being told right now, I'm loving it. That she is your high school pretty girl bully right now. That just really like, I fucking enjoy it.
She was like the awkward girl that became the new pretty bitch.
Yes.
Right?
Like
Yes.
and that is part of why I said it was story of the year, because it beats the shit out of a bracelet. That whole thing, Mariah, the story, the title ring, all of it is one thing, and that is. And you know it.
Shout out to Bobby Roode. I miss that man. Leaving the
Me
ring.
too.
But
You too.
Happy he's doing good though.
yes.
Love you, Bobby. Not as much as OPC, but I love you, Bobby.
We have that within ourselves, Logan. I'll tell you, we'll get into that later. That's for sure. She took fight title.
Aww.
Let's see. Lauren, I just think that was
It's okay, Stitchy. You got me.
Let's see, KPGs. Y'all deserve
Yo,
it.
no, that's Izzy, bro.
Oh, is he?
Oh shit!
Oh
Izzy.
shit!
What is good,
Hey,
bro?
Izzy, what's
going
up,
on,
brother?
homie?
Much
Oh.
love, bro.
You all deserve an award. You're the hardest working. You're the hardest working men and women in the podcast scene, and I hope y'all have a happy and safe holiday. Happy holiday, Merry Christmas to you, Izzy, Ed, Devin. You know I love y'all.
Shouts to my boys over at the heel
I got
turn.
one antler for each one of y'all.
And I got the both.
And I will tell y'all. I will tell y'all every single time. Make sure you guys are subscribed and following them.
Yes.
That's absolutely right, man.
Those dudes.
These two incredible, phenomenal. Like,
you know what they are? You know what they are? I'm gonna play it again.
They are glorious. That's right. They're the glorious, the heel turn podcast.
The glorious heel turn
Subscribe
podcast.
to them. Subscribe to them. Follow them. They have incredible shows, and I know they have their schedule mixed up, but believe me, they provide you just what we do here. The same thing. Shout out to our familia right here, our family. They do really twice. That's right. Because man, Izzy and Devin. Those are my boys right there, and they'll be coming back here on the channel soon. And love those guys
whenever
so
they
much,
want
man.
to. Whenever they want to.
They're family here.
The door is always open for Raw Dogging with Dom.
But Dom, Lord of the Rings, was about a piece of each jewelry too. See, look, heels that have responded to you.
Yeah, but Lord of the Rings suck.
I want you to know, every time I ever promote Raw Dogging, when I say it during,
What are you comparing? Are you comparing Phil to Gollum? I'll be honest, Gollum is prettier.
Every time I promote Raw Dogging, every time, and Pepsi Phil tells me, you don't really leave a lot of thing to get a lot of people thinking, why the hell do you say Raw Dog? And I'm like, that's the point. If I just say Raw Dog, and everyone goes, why the fuck is there a show called Raw Dog? And it makes you get thinking, makes you want to go see the show.
Come see why, right?
See, exactly. See,
Street,
same wavelengths.
Street. Merry Christmas, man. These antlers are for you.
Much love to Streets.
Shout out to Streets, man. Love that man. He's part of the family here as well.
It's so hype, he runs through walls.
Absolutely. All right. So now we're gonna do the males one. So Kayla, you're gonna do the males one. So let me just get rid of this, and then you will be doing the males one. And I'll play the video one more time, and then you'll tell people why was this man chosen to be the rising star of the year 2024. Here we go.
I miss you, Dragon.
I love that. All right. The floor is yours, Kayla.
All right. Honestly, this was another very hard one to choose. I think we all had different, yeah, not who I picked that want this, but anyway, like I said, it was very hard, but the majority votes came in, and your male rising star of the year is Mr. Bronson Reed, and I'm not going to say big Bronson Reed. Wait. Why is that?
Wait, what's
Braun Breaker?
Oh, it's Braun Breaker.
Follow the sheets there.
No, Braun Breaker. He won it.
Okay, well then I did vote for Braun Breaker then.
Where I saw Bronson Reed too. I was right there with you, Kayla.
Okay, I wasn't hallucinating. I was like, wait a minute. It said Bronson Reed, and I was like, why is it Braun Breaker? But no, Braun Breaker he's come up to NXT, from NXT, proven that he can, be on top, shine bright. Got to witness them in the Royal Rumble in January in Tampa. That was very, nice to see him, come up. And so, yeah, this is definitely well deserved for Braun Breaker. And he's maybe the Intercontinental Champion. Yeah, Intercontinental Champion now. But he's definitely going to be in that world title shot real soon. So keep striving and doing what you do, both, because you can show that you can hit some mean killer spears. Sometimes those spears are worse than what Roman Reigns has ever put on somebody.
Oh, fact.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Best spear in the game. And like Redeemer, he is now a two-time Intercontinental Champion. And honestly, I love Braun Breaker. I think it's a great pick. I do want to give some honorable mentions to Bronson Reed and Joe Hendry.
Yes.
Play it.
Oh, I wasn't there, but I'll play it. Because, I mean, Big Bronson Reed made such an impact, like literally killing people left, right, and center. And then, I mean, you got to believe this dude had a big year, whether he won or not.
Oh, I believe in Joe Hendry. Joe Hendry is so...
I mean, that man was everywhere. And this close to winning so many titles. It was just like, come on, let him get one. Let him get one. Please. No, fuck you. I still believe.
Don't leave.
I believe in Joe Hendry.
Wow.
All right.
It's honestly, this one really was the toughest one on, you could say, because there is actually a lot of people, like men, like for the men that were really big rising, like on the rise this year, which is amazing. Like NXT has a lot of them. Like shouts to my boy Javon Evans right now. He is killing it right now. Big
And he's
time.
bouncy.
Right? He's definitely bouncy. Again, even Bakley put, Gabe Kidd over in New Japan. He is killing it as well. Hendry, like you said, is killing it. Bronson Reed, like, it sucks that he's out hurt right now, and that all that freaking momentum he had and that big freaking build he had going for him just got cut short.
Yeah.
Trick Williams killing it. Solo Sikoa out there killing it, honestly, for what he's been doing. But like Braun Breaker, just like the fastest when at the with his rise right now, how he's just gone from, oh, I'm here on the main roster. I'm doing these like 2-second matches where the bell rings, I just spear him, it's over. And then he just, in like weeks, he's beating Sami Zayn for the Intercontinental title. Like, and now he's got the run. It's just, the man is like nonstop. He's on the pedal. He is going towards the top. Even when he drops the Intercontinental title, he's still going to be going up there. Like, he's incredible. That's why I feel like Braun Breaker well deserved.
You're incredible.
Oh, well, appreciate that, Poppy, always. But yes, this is well deserved for Braun.
It is well deserved for Braun. You're right. The beginning, I'm not gonna lie, it really, when he came to the main roster, when he came to SmackDown before he was transferred to Raw, was annoying as hell that those 2-minute matches. It's like, no, this man is better than that. He does not deserve to have those 2-minute matches. I get it. You're trying to sell this man to the audiences, but 2 minutes, no. He's not a Brock Lesnar. He's not, and I know people were like, don't compare him. I'm not comparing him. It's more like those 2-minute matches. Like when Lesnar was introduced
like,
the same way.
It's like music. It's like music. Well, back in the day, even now, if you walked into a record store, you go to iTunes or something like that, and you're looking for a song, it's going to be in a certain genre.
Right.
Yeah.
And if a man is laying people out left and right in a matter of minutes, there are only so many people you can compare him to. He's right in that genre with like Brock and Goldberg and sadly Ryback and a few other people. And it's not a comparison. It's just literally, if this is how we're going to categorize them, they're in the same fucking group.
I love there.
Yes.
Shouts to Baron Corbin. I know I've never got to say that a lot because I've always been the guy that's on the end of just being like, fucking Baron Corbin. Why? Like,
yeah, it might be one of the few things that Baron Corbin has ever done to make the industry better.
I've said it all the time. I've been the guy when it came to Baron Corbin where I'd be on the train, off the train, on the train, off the train. That stuff with Braun Breaker as the freaking War Dogs or whatever the hell they called themselves.
Yeah.
Freaking fantastic tag team, honestly. And that should not have worked as well as it did. And it was incredible.
And you know, if we're gonna give people credit, I also got to give a little extra shout out to Dolph / Nick Nemeth for coming to NXT and kind of going through that program with Braun when he was champ and taking the title and going back and forth and showing everybody that, like, this dude can work against top-notch talent. Right. Like, this isn't just a developmental thing. I'm a multi-time champion, and he's taken me to the limit and beaten me.
Also, shouts to him for getting made famous by The Undertaker.
That too.
That NXT moment with Taker showing up and just being like, basically him putting over Braun before he put down Braun, like, fantastic.
I mean, honestly, if The Undertaker wanted to make me famous today, I'd be like, yeah, it's probably going to kill me, but go ahead.
I would willingly sacrifice myself if The Undertaker was going to make me famous. I'd be like, all right, I'm ready for Tombstone.
Make me famous.
Right? I'll put you in the corner right now, and I'll give you the 10 punches, and you can give me the last ride, and I'll be good.
Yeah, I ain't even going to do shit. You just choke slam me through a ring, and we're done.
Yep, sold.
Like also, you know, like what's Braun Breaker for me, and it's true. Like that comment to me, very true. I think whoever's idea was it to put him with Baron worked very great because it helped, you know, Braun to develop his characterism. Because I mean, you guys can correct me if I'm wrong. I feel like that was the one thing he was missing in NXT before he went to the main roster was character. Like to be in promos, like all like I think I'm not discrediting his in-ring, his psychology, everything is fucking there. That's awesome. Like I think did we say it on Thursday, Justin, when we said it with Phil that he reminds me? Phil said that he reminds him of his dad, right? Did he say that right?
He said he reminds him of
Scott Steiner. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
No, he said he reminds him of Scott, which is
that is his dad.
No, Rick is his dad. Rick Steiner.
No, Scott Steiner is his dad.
No, listen. Listen.
Look at him.
No, tell me you close your eyes and see that man talk and tell me he doesn't just sound like Scott.
He sounds like Scott. He looks like Scott. He was born with Scott's tribal tattoo on his arm.
The last thing we want. The last thing is like we find out that you are the father of Scott Steiner.
I'm telling you why. I'm telling you.
Could you imagine that episode of Maury Povich? Like Maury coming back to do a Steiner DNA episode. Fuck me.
What if it comes down to like later down the road where that man just all of a sudden we find out that like Scott is actually his dad, but he gave Rick that because Rick couldn't have any kids?
I just come right back here and be like, I told y'all from day one. I told you.
I would just be like, bro,
for a reason.
You know, but I mean, yeah, I mean, we can say Scott and Rick and pretty much are his dad.
And yes, I did say Baron Snorbin.
I'd say Jey Uso because he won the first. That's agree.
Fair.
It's fair, Jordan. I'm not saying you're wrong. It's just one thing is the momentum. I wish he could have more.
Yeah.
That's where I get upset that
I would have gave Jay a little more credit, but they literally gave him that title so they could continue the bloodline story.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
The only reason
he
why
had it for what, 2 weeks? I mean, it was literally just here, take this title so we can get you involved with the bloodline. Okay, give it back.
Yeah,
right?
Exactly.
That's not enough for a yearly award, man. It's just not.
It's not. That's the one.
You know, the funny thing about Braun is if you think about it, one of the last things Bobby Roode ever did was get involved in that story with him and Dolph back in the day over the NXT title, and now who's Braun working with on the main roster?
Right.
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
Bobby fucking Roode. You think it's coincidence that he's doing so well on Raw? No, because he's kind of guy that he's comfortable with,
right?
And knows him that can go, okay, here's how we book him, here's what we get him to say, here's how we make him look.
Right? Bobby Roode knows how good he is at this point.
Yeah, no, like exactly. I mean,
before Taker or Snorbin or any of those guys, Bobby and Dolph were trying to get this kid to the main roster.
Yes.
You know, Notori, you hit it right into the nail of the coffin, brother. Like I didn't have to add anything. You just pretty much said everything exactly about Jey Uso. So you are the man, puppy, for doing.
Oh God, I hate to. You know how I do. I hate to interrupt, but I do have to add something else to the show.
Go for it, puppy.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Ready?
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome. Please welcome the Morticia to my Gomez, the queen of this network, the other half of Notorious Gaming, and the woman that makes every week Raw Dogging with Dom.
And friends.
With benefits.
Kathy!
Oh, Lady Psycho. Oh, Lady Psycho.
And she came in her ugly Christmas sweater and everything. I can't
She's
even.
in a festive spirit.
It's a category of clothing. I'm not saying it's ugly.
It has wings on the back. You can't really tell.
Is it really?
Oh,
that's adorable.
Here, you want the antlers?
No.
You see,
this is the best.
You look cuter in them anyway.
But Braun Breaker, I would say, yeah. I mean, the matches that he's been having and his character's developing more. We're seeing more. His promos are kind of working a little bit. This man is going to be something in 2025. I don't know. Correct me if I'm wrong. I don't know who said it. I don't know who said it. He might be the one, maybe dethroning Gunther next year.
I'm telling you, 2025 might literally. I would not be surprised if in 2025, whether it's earlier in the beginning or if it's somewhere near the middle of 2025, that man's the world champion.
Yeah.
Bullshit.
I believe it.
I love you, heel. You are the man, and I'll play and I'll do it for
honestly,
you.
It's for you, heel.
Do it.
I gotta do it for heel. It's for you.
Do it.
That's right.
That's fucking bullshit.
No, you're bullshit, Tony Khan. It could have been Ricky Starks right now. It could have been this right now.
Right, we could have had.
Could have been that. Could have been that the whole time.
Could have been all that. Could have.
All that. But
Maybe
no.
next year. Maybe next year.
Could have been killing it in GCW too, but you had to be bullshitty with that too.
Let's see.
Tony.
Let's see. We need to give an award to Lauren, of course. But lady, hi, lady. Happy Live Day.
Happy Live Day. Oh my God.
Oh,
Jordan, you are tempted it tonight.
See, Jordan, this is how you make women mad. I'm just gonna put it that. You see Lauren in the chat. You see the look on my wife's face right now. This is how you make women mad. Listen to the woman.
I'm waiting for Lauren to just pop up in the chat again and just be like, I just gave Jordan a stunner, just so you know.
Well,
I just drove him through some barbed wire tables, so we're cool.
So now we finished now with the male and female rising star of the year. Now it's time for the last one of the year, but we're gonna start out with the females, and I'm gonna let Redeemer take this one. Take it away.
Well, we are doing, of course, it's basically, as we could say, the main event of the awards. It's down to the final two. The next award, first, of course, we're sticking with Chivalry is Not Dead, of course. The next award goes to the Female Star of the Year. Uh 2024 was actually a very good year for the women, I could say. Like, yes, I will say that. Like, I feel like, especially since we spent a lot of that doing that for NXT, saying that, but there was actually a lot of different names picked for this one that we could have had. Like, that would have made so much sense. But it only came down to one. The winner and of the debatey for the Star of the Year goes to
Drum roll.
Judgment Day's own Women's World Champion, Liv Morgan.
I was waiting for fucking Tom.
We disagree.
I will say this. I truly actually do believe that this is correct. simply because of the fact that Liv has been all over 2024. The way that she has gone from since she shifted back to heel, it has been a whole different Liv. The way that she has built herself up, how she ruined everybody's freaking happiness during Elimination Chamber when she eliminated Tiffany Stratton.
She ruins mine every Monday.
For what I'm going to say, what has been a very, very great feud with Rhea Ripley, to elevating herself to just being one of the most hated women out there right now. Like, she's had moments, I will say this, in matches with women that she's kind of been like just recently with Io. Io had a few slip-ups here and there, but Liv was kind of the one to save those moments and just be like, oh, that didn't happen. She would do something to just kind of be like, to wipe that away. Like, I will say, in the end, she's been a very good women's world champion. Like, she, to me, this has been her year. 2024 was her year. I'm hoping in the end, in the long run, this does not just be a one-time thing for Liv as world champion. I hope going forward that we can eventually get another run for her, even if it's like her turning babyface eventually. Like, this was her year, and I think this one is well deserved for her.
The following was brought to you by Thirst. Thirst won Female of the Year because everybody loves the Hot Topic employee behind the counter. I'm sorry. I am sorry, but even Rhea Ripley had a better freaking year than Liv Morgan, and Liv Morgan is only here because of Rhea Ripley. So if anything, Rhea Ripley should be the Female of the Year.
I agree.
Even if you don't, stop me when I'm telling lies. I would rather listen to Mariah May talk than Liv Morgan. I would rather watch Mariah May fight than Liv Morgan.
Yeah.
I would rather look at Mariah May's anything than Liv Morgan, and somehow Liv is Female of the Year.
Honestly, I think if you look back at it now, it's because of the fact that Rhea spent a lot of time off TV, and a lot. Freaking, like, I picked genuinely Toni Storm as the woman star of the year. But again, she spent a lot of this year now at the tail end of this year off TV now.
I mean, to be fair, Rhea spent the tail end off TV because she spent the past 2 years carrying the women's division on her fucking back.
Yeah.
But she's also been injured 3 times now in this.
And she's the reason we even have Liv Morgan, because her injury somehow sprung, or her hurting Liv somehow sprung thirst upon us.
So, like I said, this one there was a good toss up here. I felt like you could have had. But Liv, to me, like I said, she has been all over this year. I feel like she's had more. She's been consistently on television more. She has really, even if she's not wrestling all the time, she's still on the show. Rhea's been out, been injured multiple times. She's been off television. Tony's been off television. Like Athena, I've seen a few people vote Athena, honestly. Well, time to dive into Bone.
I'll take Athena. I'll take Athena over Liv.
It's because Chef brought up Terminator, Skynet fucking stuff.
I love it. I love it. Like, I would have said Athena honestly could have been in that conversation, but if she wasn't on a show that none of us really give a shit about watching and none of us really want to watch.
Chris, even Roxanne Perez is better than Liv.
Honestly, I can't even say that, really. I couldn't even pick Roxanne.
You did. Because you know what Roxanne can do? Talk without making me want to throw up.
But I would say this, Roxanne, for 2024, yes, she's currently pushing for the longest reigning, NXT Women's Champion. Her reign's been weak to me.
And Mids hasn't?
No, I think Liv's has been
Really?
way better than hers.
She's had 2 title defenses, and one of them and never gotten a win that isn't clean.
I mean, I have to agree with Justin on this one. There's a reason why, because this is more gay, and he, I mean, you can correct if I'm wrong. The issue is that Liv had more title defenses within that time frame and more TV time than what Roxanne had. This is before this whole changes situation, by the way, and then when the beginning of the changes with TKO and everything. I know, and I know Mr. Mrs. that hates, Mid Morgan. I get it. I respect that.
No, I hate giving female to a year to a woman that can't talk.
But
watch me. That's the year winner. That's the woman cutting fire promos and dang it, Dom.
I get it, Notorious. But I get you. But you have to understand too that what she's done in the ring too as a heel. We gotta go back old school to the 80s. It's kind of like the one that it puts asses on seats and pisses.
What she's done is brought us back to the Divas division in the era of women's evolution. That's what she did.
Yeah.
If y'all like that, then y'all like that. Fuck y'all if you do. But if you do, that's your cup of tea. Drink it. It ain't mine.
I mean, like I said,
she's Timu Trish. Period.
Hey, I'll even say this: her rise started last year. All the stuff that she did with Becky, was the biggest catalyst that elevated Liv up to this level. So that way now when she fit in this where she's at now, it was like all the stuff she did with Becky got her up there. And then when she finally decided to lock herself into it, she finally got herself in a world championship contention to the point where she finally beat the woman that always freaking consistently beat her in Becky.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, I'm telling you, I'm the growth of Liv Morgan from Riot Squad Liv to freaking this right now. I can even say, go back and say, look at her in NXT and look where she is now and look at how much of an evolution she's had of herself. Yeah, it's incredible.
I'd rather.
And I get you, Christopher Leclerc. Leclerc. I know, I'm not. That's what we give her credit for. That is really more. How this is said.
Liv is literally the last chick at the bar at last call. When everybody else is injured or home or wherever else, they're like, you'll do.
Yeah, but the thing is that she did, though, besides...
That's all she is.
I get you.
Oh, Ronda's unhappy, you'll do. Rhea's hurt, you'll do. Becky's going home, you'll do. All those matches that she had with Becky were losses until Becky left. And then it was, you'll do. Every one of them, L, until Becky didn't want to come back no more. And then it's like, oh, shit, we got nobody. I guess you'll do. I mean, you go home with a semi-fat girl whose breath smells like Taco Bell.
I'll say this also for
when you're drunk. That's Liv.
I'll say this also when it comes to the Liv and Becky stuff. I look at how that went down. And like I said, how that went down and everything. And how Becky was kind of the one to be like, I felt like she even wanted Liv to be at this level. That's why she was able to get Liv at this level, which is amazing.
I don't know. All I know is we went from in succession. We went from Bianca as champ to Rhea to Becky to Liv Morgan. If that ain't a drop off, I don't know what the fuck is.
I mean, the one thing I'll say about that is look at this way. At least we finally broke the circle of it being the usual fucking circle of women winning the women's championship, which is better.
Me too.
Yeah.
Because I'm telling you, that's the one thing I always ask for every single year is new faces in the championship scene. Liv Morgan broke that freaking trend of that same circle where it's Rhea Ripley, Becky Lynch, freaking Charlotte Flair, and everybody else. She finally wedged herself in that line to say, okay, no more of the same freaking people over and over winning championships. It's my turn now. And I love that she did that.
But we had that because Bianca lost to Io, and that was Io's first reign. It was like, okay, this is cool because Io actually fucking deserves it. Whereas Liv,
Yeah, but
Even
I
if
look
you,
at.
if you want a new title contender, let's get Tiffy on Raw to take that belt from Liv.
I mean,
one
let's
day.
be honest here. Let's be honest here. Everybody knows Io Sky belongs in the main women's championship scene. So honestly, her winning the championship to me,
because she just lost a week ago.
well, as I say, fuck them for that bullshit. We know more than they do.
Mitt's
Most
so
of the time.
great though. If she's so great, then why did Io need to win?
Yeah, well,
that's my point. I'm done.
No,
I don't even need Pepsi Phil. That's my closing statement.
No,
if everybody was rooting for Io Sky, Liv ain't great.
Hey, it's your cup of tea, bro. But unfortunately, those were the votes that came in, and I can't change those votes. I can't change those votes, man. I can't do it.
First is real. Oh, she's hot.
I can't change the votes, man. I'm sorry. I knew that you were gonna get it better, but
people won this one. That's all that is.
I want to hear Kayla. I haven't heard.
Yeah,
Kayla.
I gotta hear Kayla's.
I want to hear Kayla. Kayla. I'll be before passing it on to
I promise I won't attack you, Kayla. I promise.
If you look at Stitch's comment, you better not.
We could one day be in-laws. I'm not going to
Green and
attack
black
you,
scissors.
I promise. I love you, Stitch.
Oh my lord.
Honestly, this one was a tough one because it could have gone either way. But I will say this. Liv does lack when it comes to promos. I will say that. From the part is from being part of Judgment Day, being champion, win Money in the Bank, just everything to be the baddest woman on the planet, just everything she's accomplished. I just felt like, honestly, this does deserve for Liv. I was actually ecstatic when she joined the Judgment Day because I know several times in NXT she said she wanted to work with Finn. She wanted to be in a faction with Finn. And then the fact that she's in a faction with Finn, is, in a way, character building. Everyone I've known that says they've worked with Finn has got character building. For example, I'm in the process of reading Becky Lynch's book. If you don't know that, Becky Lynch at one point in her career dated Finn Balor, and they worked with each other in Ireland. This is the fact, just everything where she was in NXT. Yes, she never won the NXT Women's Championship. Did I ever wish she did? Because yes, I used to love her little yo yo yo, whatever her old theme used to go. That little Jersey girl that she was, and came up, never got pushed, never, won that opportunity. Yeah, Roxanne Press. I actually voted for Roxanne, for her promos and the way she kicks ass in NXT. But
I take that as also a plus too, though. Look at it that way too. Also, that you don't. She's one of them that did not need to win the NXT Women's Championship to get to this level. Also,
exactly. Look at Becky. She never won it. Got to the main roster, nailed it, went back and won.
Prime example right there too.
So, as far as Liv Morgan, I think she deserves it just because people like Dom and Kathy hates Liv Morgan. That she's doing her job, that you all despise her right now. And, they always say, if you don't hate a heel, they're not doing their job. So I think she deserves it. One, the accomplishment she's done, and things like that. She is doing it because she's a heel. You're hating her right now. So that's what makes it why Liv should deserve her Female of the Year. Because like I said, honestly, if I was a heel, because I'm gonna be honest with you, when the whole stat thing went down, everyone was behind her. She didn't like her as a heel. They liked her as a So it really depends. But everyone hates her as a heel, and that's what makes it great. That's what makes Liv interesting. And then
Chef's comments.
What do you say?
Liv as much as
in the summertime.
Thank you, Chef.
But as far as, you hating her as a heel, her wrestling skills, and the fact that, she's building herself as a character with Finn Balor and the Judgment Day, I like. And the fact, what was that? And the fact, she's proven that, she's ready as far as the whole Rhea. Do I want Rhea to take off her? No. I kind of want to see a returning Alexa take it off.
So Alexa.
I love that.
Not Charlotte Flair, Alexa Bliss.
Anybody but Charlotte.
Beep boop, bibbidi beep boop. Response. Woo!
No, like just to before passing it to you, Kathy. I see you reading the chats here. And I love you guys for the chat is stupendous tonight. Liv Morgan didn't start the rivalry with Rhea Ripley in the beginning when they was a tag team. People, I'm not disagreeing there. Mackenzie Johnson.
How we've had these people that are going around being like, even though they're heels and they're saying a lot of people, they say that they're bullshit, but they're telling a lot of truths. Liv's kind of justified for doing what she did to Rhea when Rhea took her out.
That's the thing, Mackenzie. If people need to remember it, it wasn't memorable in the first place. So why bother going back?
Yeah,
because you got nobody else. That's really the answer.
Yeah, and to respond to Heel's comment as a heel, her annoying promos work kind of like Johnny Ace's promos. Yeah, people power. Oh, God.
Yeah, because Johnny Ace, that's another guy who isn't scummy or dirty at all like Liv. Or not like
no,
Liv.
fuck that. Fuck that guy.
No, they're the same. They're the same. Never mind.
No. Fuck that guy. That's all I say.
Captain Frog.
No, he's scummy in real life.
Yeah, real life.
But she is too. Enzo Amore, I rest my case. How you doing?
Christopher Leclerc saying, "I love Morgan as a heel. Cool. Yes, we need Alexa. Yes,
we do.
Yes, we do. I'm looking forward to seeing that too. And of course, Liv isn't boring as because Johnson. Liv Morgan isn't boring. It's just she needs to be more creative with her promos. Just put on really good matches with anyone. Yeah, that's a lot of things of that. It's very true. It's a lot of things, that Liv is missing of that. But the one thing like I said, that's why I mentioned Taurus. We could go 80s here. It's just certain like individuals we can name. Like I can, and he can correct me if I'm wrong on this one. All of you guys could. I mean, it's almost like, the in-ring. There's not much. It's improving week by week as much as we can see it. Promos is barely getting there, but she's putting asses on seats, getting people pissed off to show up. I want her to lose the fucking belt. Because fuck. It's like you're a honky tonk man type of style. When in the beginning of when he became the Intercontinental Champion, it was kind of the same style. Who else could we name someone that was really a heel during the 80 golden era besides him? Honky Tonk Man. Shit, I could. All respect to this man. I mean, he of course we knew he had in-ring abilities, but his promos for me didn't catch me. This is back in the 80s, and that would be God, I can't believe I forgot his name. Canadian. He's part of course, Joe for the Ring podcast. The Mountie. There you go, the Mountie. Jacques Rougeau. Meaning as in like pissing people off. So you know what I mean. His promos were not as great. You can tell me if I'm wrong. I just didn't feel it was.
I'll still take him over mid.
No, I get in ring. I would definitely. That's
anything.
I'd
rather look at Jacques Rougeau. Okay.
I'm the Mountie.
Because the Mountie always got his man.
Yeah. I mean,
he's handsome and brave and strong. I don't know what else
I could compare in the 80s that really like had those promos that were not the greatest or the worst. They were like,
that's the thing. At least you're going 80s. Every time I think of her, I just go immediately to like 90s Divas division. Like she's the cat.
That's the
one that Jerry the King Lawler just looked at and went puppies, and that's why she was around.
Honestly, that's a valid point though, because even her promos were not the best either.
Her promos weren't the best. She could barely like actually be serviceable in a ring, but somehow she just stuck around because people got thirsty. So to me, she's the cat.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. All right, Kathy, I want to hear you. I want to hear your thoughts. Bring it away, Queen. What you got to talk to us about?
Well, obviously, I don't agree with the choice.
Obviously.
I had voted for Rhea Ripley, but I do kind of see where you guys are coming from with, Rhea's been out with injuries a lot and all that kind of stuff. And even before Liv was the heel, I never liked her. I don't know if it's just because of the weird character that she was in originally, but I was just never a fan. So, I mean, I guess she's doing her job because I hate her, but I've never really liked her. So I can't really go off of me with that. She definitely needs to work on her promo skills and do something with her voice. I don't know what, but I don't know.
Stop talking.
Yeah, like I don't know.
Merry Christmas, Nicole.
Much love, Nicole.
I don't know. I guess she's okay. Like she wrestles fine, whatever. But I'm not behind her. But that's okay.
Is it though?
She's like, I can see everybody's point of views. I don't happen to agree with it, but I can respect their point of views. But
It's fair.
Yeah, it's fair. It's fair. I mean, what's a quote every time, Notorious and Queen?
Mm-hmm.
If it's not their cup of tea, baby, what should they do?
Let somebody else drink it.
That's right.
Hey, this is why I always said we got our side of the IWC.
And preferably, I don't like turds in my tea.
There is X-Pac heat and there is Morgan heat.
Wow, Chef.
Hey, you know what? Chef, you know what, Chef? You brought up something. Dom, Justin, and Kathy, and Kayla. Can we say that Liv kind of a little bit reminds the promos of who was X-Pac's manager at the time? She turned heel on somebody. You know what I'm talking about. And she even had a promo, I believe, one time.
Oh, is it? Are we talking about Tori?
Yes. Yeah, can we say that's Tori? Tori. Remember? She left Kane.
Remember she was Kane's girlfriend, Tori?
Oh, yeah.
Vaguely, yeah.
Wow, such memorable people like Tori and the cat that we're comparing Liv to. We just gave her Woman of the Year.
Yeah.
Even heel in the chat is like, who?
Now he said Tori?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Who?
Tori?
I like
your Woman of the Year. That's who.
This is him, Mackenzie Johnson. I think Liv Morgan should be. We'll see, man. I hope not. But
I don't think that's happening. Honestly,
I just hope not. It does not happen.
Honestly, I would not pass up that opportunity to freaking finally get Rhea Ripley and Io Sky.
That's right. Now it's time for the male star of the year, which I'm gonna let the Notorious and Miss Lady Psycho
yes,
produce this
let's
one.
go.
Because I saved this best for last. I got you earlier, and I was saving it for last for you. I was just waiting for you. You know why I did that to you? Because I wanted to see what was your like. I wanted to see that.
No. We need to wash. We need to wash all this midway. And the best way we can do it is by stepping into the final award of the evening, and that has to do with, well, Ivan's already said it, the best male in professional wrestling in 2024. And ladies and gentlemen, after all the votes have been tabulated, after everything that we just had to put up with, it is my great honor, our great privilege to announce that the debatee for 2024 Male Wrestler of the Year goes to none other than I'm making you wait for it. This man right here, the
Sing
American Nightmare.
Sing it.
Wow!
No need to riot, heel.
In my
because
soul. Something from Cody Rhodes.
One debate on the show.
Oh, the world just became a better place because Mid is gone and the nightmare is here. Thank you, God. Between not only winning the Rumble in January, finishing the story, going all over the world with the WWE title after knocking off the Tribal Chief, debuting the Winged Eagle belt, everything. If anyone deserves Wrestler of the Year, right fucking here. And you can call him Homelander. He came first. Homelander stole his shit. Stop that. He's so good, they made a fucking character in another show about Cody. Where's Liv's character? Looking. Was it the psycho who was trying to screw with him, who was like 1,000,000 years old?
That's for you.
Cody
right
loses. We
No
riot.
need, heel. The world is a better place now that Cody has won it.
Male Father of the Year, Christian Cage.
Yeah, that's a lifetime award right there. I mean,
You know what?
there is.
Let's play it for Steven Chambers because you know what?
Get it in there.
Yeah, let's play this for you, Steven.
How's everybody's father feeling today?
That is Father of the Millennia.
You want to know what's bad? Because all I could think of is Christian would probably just say this.
Go fuck yourself.
Will you be our dad? Our dads suck.
even Lauren is happy. Just
Mine's dead. If that helps.
Cody, what a jabroni! What the hell?
Well, that's just my old trait. Oh, Stardust has come along.
Damn right, Nell.
He did. I mean,
who? I don't know him.
I mean,
that guy.
I know that man right there.
Well, I mean, we heard you, King Notorious. I want to hear the Queen Notorious to bring her down.
Oh, please, no.
Yeah, I want to hear her about Cody Rhodes.
Well, definitely the huge thing was him winning at WrestleMania, finishing the story, making it a huge event.
In Philly.
Yeah.
And we cried.
Awesome. Yes. I cried. Dom cried. We all cried.
Almost whipped my nipple out.
Wait! Please don't tell me you're gonna bust the fucking Water Boys when he's going for the touchdown.
No, I had the nightmare.
Were you gonna bust that?
I had the nightmare shirt underneath the shirt I was wearing for the watch along, and when he won, I literally just ripped my shirt off.
Yeah.
To show that, but I was so excited,
I
almost ripped both shirts off, and I had to
gave it.
duck because my nipple was hanging out.
He almost gave the YouTube chat some indecent exposure.
Yeah, Justin was there. He remembers. He was like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, sorry, look. Whoa!
I swear,
that's what they would have been seeing if they seen some nipple. They'd have been like, "Whoa!"
YouTube would have shut that shit down in a minute. They're like, "You showed nipple. It was mine. Nobody wants to see my fucking nipple. She don't want to see my nipple."
Because now I have to get that clip now, that Waterboy clip when he's going for a touchdown. He's like, hey, now I how to do it. Oh
yeah,
God.
the guy with the weird voice and the pierced nipples just going like this on the sideline. Yeah, that was almost me, folks. That's how big Cody's year was. He almost had me whip out a nipple and get kicked off of YouTube.
Oh God.
I was that hyped. And by the way, in case you're wondering, there is tape. You can go back on this channel to WrestleMania Night 2 and see it for yourself.
That's right. I gotta go back and look at it. Psycho, I love you like a brother, but we don't need to see that for months.
No, I wasn't. It was just I was in the excitement, man. It was Philly. He beat the tribal chief. He finished the story. I was just and I went too far. I went too far.
I get it. I mean,
I know. You'd rather see her nipple. I get it, but I got excited.
But as you were continuing, Queen Kathy, go ahead.
No, please.
We interrupted you. I apologize.
No, it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, I mean, just that for me was a momentous occasion and something that I will never forget. So that was huge. And just the fact that he, he's at WWE now and what he's doing with everything. That's I mean, I know it's been, longer than a year, but at least I think it's a great transition back to what he wanted to do, what he wanted to finish the story with, and that should just be celebrated.
Cody ought to have his own month.
It's called Nightmare Month.
Yes. Welcome to Nightmare Month. Today we celebrate Cody every day. Today is dedicated to dashing.
Smoke and Mirrors Day.
Queen of the South, the floor is yours. Take it away.
Those who know me, this is actually was awesome. Great pick that it was happening. He deserves so much. The fact that he was the one that got me into wrestling. When I first started watching it, when I first started watching it, he was actually debuting on Monday Night Raw. It was his debut, and I, got him. He got me into watching wrestling. Just enjoyed them all together. Wasn't too fond, supported him no matter what. Wasn't too fond of the whole Stardust stuff, but hey, as a fan, you got to support him no matter what, how hard it may be. He got left, went to AEW. Look what he did in AEW. And the fact he came back to WWE saying he wanted to finish the story. Went on to win the Royal Rumble, only to lose against now. Back in January, he became the second person in history to, and then he went on to WrestleMania and to beat Roman Reigns. And just everything he's won right now. Everything he deserves the best. And, him being the male superstar of the year, male whatever, and a lot of people saying they're turning on him. Well, why? You were the ones that were bickering that, we had Roman Reigns as a champion. Now you're bickering about Cody. So I don't get it. But he deserves nothing but the best. And regardless what he's going to do, for his next step, because he did finish the story. But there's still a lot of titles that I would like to see him, maybe get before he even hangs up his boots. But yeah, he deserves nothing but the best. And I'm glad that we as a network voted him, and I'm pretty sure he'll get voted in from WWE fans and stuff, for sure. But he's definitely a future Hall of Famer, and honestly, may him rest in peace. I wish Dusty was here. I know he's looking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's absolutely because he would have been proud of his son, and
we can finally say with all certainty that the name Rhodes will be forever etched on the WWE title. That just makes it even sweeter. That makes it even more deserving of Male Wrestler of the Year.
Yeah, you nailed the coffin. Honestly, it's just, man, it's true. Like I wish his father was here. I think he will be proud. He'll be so proud
Oh,
I
missed you,
I
Dusty.
think honestly, if he was alive and he was there at Mania, I would have been crying because I would have been seeing him. I would have been crying
Imagine
more
Dusty,
because
like coming to the ring with everybody while he's got the title in his hand. Oh my god!
Oh my god, Dusty being the one to give it to him instead.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh,
and I could just really hear him say, "That's my boy. That's my son. He
my
won the
baby
belt."
boy.
Let me tell you something, Cody. I am
Come on.
unbelievably proud of you. Let me tell you something, son. I cannot believe that you've won this WWE title that I couldn't win, sadly.
Right?
Yeah,
Oh my
honestly,
god!
yeah, I would have been so crying. And
I held it for
I
4
would have been in
minutes.
tears.
5, if you will.
Oh yeah,
my belly is just a little big. My highness is a little big.
And yes, folks, I've seen it before. I'm gonna see it again, but I see the heel comments and I'm like, oh, you want to go heel like the New Day? That's gonna go real well.
Help me out
It's
on that
going
one.
so well right now.
That's why that New Day stuff's absolutely
Again,
working,
I will
guys.
say it. Be careful what you wish for.
Help me out in the
people,
comments there, 'cause I'm doing
the
something
New
right
Day and heel turns and split ups. Well, we got it. How's it going?
Help me out in the comments right quick while I'm doing something. But go ahead.
Oh, sorry.
No worries. My
I
apologies.
got you. No, it's just it's gonna be good when Cody goes heel. He's coming back as a heel. He's better as a heel. The fact that none of the EVPs had or had contacts to doctors, TV, podcast agents. There literally would be no AEW without them. That's true.
True.
And AEW has been struggling without Cody.
Yeah,
it's true.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
and again, even in AEW, everybody's go, "Oh, turn heel, turn heel, turn heel." Well, he came here and he's not, and it's doing well. And AEW, well, not really.
Definitely, yeah. This is strapped off.
I guess that's because Cody didn't go heel there, right?
Yeah.
Yes, so.
Be careful what you wish for.
He technically was heel in AEW, but it was god awful.
No, he was honestly at AEW, he was John Cena. People would boo John Cena, and John Cena would just come out and talk his shit.
Yeah.
And be the good guy no matter what. And that's exactly what Cody did.
Yeah.
And now that he's in WWE, he's practically the new John Cena. So everybody wants to turn heel. And they'll probably start booing him. And you know what he's going to do? He's going to come out and talk his shit to all his pyro, just like back then. And he's gonna have the #1 merch, just like now and back then and next year and every other fucking year.
His pyro budget is just gonna get bigger.
Those shirts are paying for that pyro in spades, my man. You know what? You know how much money you make when you're #1 on WWE Shop for 2 years running?
Oh my god! Right?
Like if they gave Cody that money, he could buy his own country and call it Faceville and just move out there. The scene will never turn heel.
You call it Road Hio.
I want Bailey back as a heel. No, see, that might work because Bailey was a good heel.
Yeah,
she was. She was.
Not again, honestly.
As long as we don't go back to the hugger, I'm cool.
Yeah.
Right.
New Day's not eating enough bootios. Well, they certainly put the booty in bootios these days.
Maybe
right?
they ate too much bootios.
She would know. She's a serial aficionado. Let me put it that way.
No, not booty.
Cereal. I didn't say nothing about booty. Although, I mean, never mind. That's a whole other that's circle of debate after dark. We don't need to talk about that.
All right. Redeemer, the floor is yours.
I mean, what else can you say? Cody is just the man. Like that is one hands down. This was the untouchable winner here. Like I genuinely said that I'm gonna say this was the honorable mention was Gunther. Honestly, this could have been his year as well. Literally going into 2024 as the longest reigning Intercontinental Champion. Dropping it to Sammy, winning the world championship. It was up there. But outside of beyond that, how do you beat Cody's? The man wins the Rumble for the second straight year, becoming the man to win the first man to win back to back and forever. Wins the WWE title at WrestleMania and easily one of the
crown
most
jewel belt that everybody knows and loves now.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that. You're right.
This thing, winning the WWE Championship at WrestleMania 40 in one of the most overbooked but the most perfectly done matchup that you could have ever done by giving us not only The Rock involved in there, but Seth Rollins there, Jey Uso there, The Undertaker there. Right?
Who else does The Undertaker come back for at WrestleMania?
Right.
Cody. Of course
Right.
he's male of the year.
Right. Everybody says, oh, it should have been Austin. It should have been Austin. I'm telling you, Austin would have been a great fucking moment. Austin would have been a great moment simply just because of the fact that him and Rock have such a long history. But Taker made the most sense also because of not only does he have history with Rock, he has history with freaking Roman Reigns as well.
Not only also Redeemer, when The Undertaker debuted in the Survivor Series match, guess who he eliminated?
Dusty
one
was there.
And guess who he's had a long-standing relationship with since?
The American Dream, baby.
And guess who that match was about? Not The Rock, not Roman, that man.
That man. Yep.
So The Undertaker made perfect sense.
Yep. In the end, the correct decision. I don't care how many people are going to be disappointed still that it wasn't Austin. We could still get our Austin moment whenever.
Right, and we got one at WrestleMania with Owens. But does anybody know the answer to this? Because I'm not real sure. Does
Cody have creative input?
I know when he signed, he was like, "I'm keeping my name, I'm keeping my music, I'm doing all this."
Honestly,
I don't know about creative input.
I don't know if he does. I've never heard anything that says that he does.
Did I know he does not?
But generally, I wouldn't actually be surprised if he does.
As far as I know, I don't think that he does, but I couldn't tell you for certain. In 2024 Booty of the Year, that's easy.
Miss Parker.
Easily.
Yes.
That's way easily right.
I mean, Tiffy as honorable mention because
it's always Tiffy time.
Sky Blue just a little behind. And now that I'm done saying all that, I'll say respectfully.
Indubitably.
Oh, indubitably it is.
Well, yeah, I mean, it was Cody's year. It was probably Cody's year last year. Yeah. It could be Cody's year again, and I am just loving it because as much as this man had to go through. Like, oh, you want me to be Stardust? You want me to be Stardust again? Fuck you, I quit. And then everything he did that people give Matt Cardona the credit for now to come and then created his own promotion, then moved back to WWE. It's just so deserving.
Right? This was the absolute just locked in. Nothing's touching this pick. Like, yeah, that's hands down.
That's a given. You can love him, you can hate him, you gotta respect him because the man has just been on a grind for years to get to right here, and we finally get to see it happen.
He gave us one of the most memorable things that we'll ever remember in WrestleMania history right now.
Ooh, I like that.
I want it.
Cena passes the torch.
Cody wants the match with Cena. I want the match. I want the match with him and Cody. That's all.
We'll give an honorable mention to Nikita. I know people like her. I'm not.
Christopher.
But yeah, even
Sky Blue has nice booty.
Yeah. Blue booty is good booty.
Right.
Booty, rocking everywhere.
Just above a Sparks. Let's go.
You know what? I better
that booty.
That's the E40 as well.
I better shut the fuck up because I keep saying it.
By the way, you haven't lived till you've heard my son sing that E40 song.
Oh god,
he's got his own little lisp and everything. He's like, "You and that booty,
that booty,
and that booty." It's adorable.
I'm almost done doing this. I'm doing a layout here that I'm curious to know you guys' thoughts on this one. So,
what's your comeback
wrestler of the year? Ooh,
I mean,
that's a good question.
I mean, do I have to just be the guy and say it?
Go ahead.
I think it's CM Punk. Honestly,
yeah.
To me, I'm gonna say this. I think that him coming back so far and where he is right now, and this might sound a little corny, and I might be, pawning something off that I always say all the time for myself, but I think that this year right now has basically kind of been CM Punk's redemption tour a little bit.
I mean, I'll be honest. I know he didn't have to have like an actual comeback, but when you think of it, like Danny Garcia went from being like the fifth fiddle in a shitty Jericho faction to shaking his hips to kicking ass and dethroning a member of the Elite for a title.
Right.
To me, that's comeback wrestler of the year. His career was kind of done.
Right.
And it wasn't really going anywhere. I mean, for all we knew, MJF murdered him and he was going to go somewhere else. And then he came back stronger than ever, got revenge on MJF, started whooping Jack Perry's ass, which I personally love because he stole my gimmick, but that's and won his first singles championship. That's a pretty hardcore comeback. I'll take that over Phil any day. The only reason Phil had to come back was because he got fucking fired in the first place.
Well, technically, he basically had the option to just hang it up at that point. But
he already had a 7-year vacation. How much time off he need?
I mean, that could have been it if you think about it. That could have been it. Like after everything that went down in AEW, that could have just been like where Punk could have been like, I'm done with this. I ain't doing it no more. Like the fact that he was able to not only, yes, for years, shit talk the company to the point that, you would think that man's never going to step foot in that company ever again. But then Triple H is now in charge. He's willing to just be like, Punk, we would love to have you back kind of situation. This man
would like to make more money off of you.
Right? Literally.
Yeah.
And it was a smart business decision. But if it were up to Triple H, he would have probably went, fuck that guy.
Right? But again, we've seen the picture of the
more TKO going, no, we need him.
I mean, we've seen the two of them backstage with each other all the time now, and it just feels like those two have mended that bridge themselves right now. Punk, again, this feels like this year has been his redemption tour, like big time for him. Like he's now, he gave us one of the best stories that WWE's had with Drew McIntyre. He's now telling another one of what could be one of the best stories with him and Seth Rollins. It's the man's literally off to just basically being like, at this point, fuck AEW. I don't need it no more. I don't need to be reminded of it no more. I'm back where I consider home, even after, I don't have to deal with, I'm not getting hounded by the old man no more. I'm not getting freaking treated like shit because the old man's here. Now it's just, he's here. He's working with Hunter. They're telling amazing stories. He's making good money. The company's freaking thriving off of it. It's been a great 2024 for Punk. It's been a great freaking end of the year for him. So I'm with it.
Yeah. I get where you're coming from, and I appreciate that, Nell. These are the type of important debates that we must have.
Yes. Hell yeah, Nell.
Well, well, you know what, Nell? I have one.
I feel offended. I have no booty.
You're perfect, Stitch.
We love you, Stitch.
I have one here that I think we all should really. Well, before I go to the final topic here, what do you guys thought about all these picks? What do you guys thought? Like, you guys saw the votes in. We hit everybody to comment. What do you guys thought? Overall, I heard you guys earlier. Like some were agreeable, some were not. I mean, but we could say at least the start of the year, Cody Rhodes is. And I know mid is not your choice, but I mean, but at least the male one we could say was really, I think, the one that was. He is, like you guys said. I mean, he is the next John Cena, right? He is. Right. I don't want to compare this man to him because of his personal situations. Because you know who I'm going with this. Both all of you three, all four of you know what I'm talking about, and that is. With who carried that American Eagle back in the 80s. I'm not going to mention what I'm talking about.
Good
Yeah, I don't. But character-wise, you know what I mean. Not personally. That's what I mean. And you know, Cody is going to be that next one for the next 5 to 10 years, and he's going to pass the torch. I think and you know, we could say, Dom, you've been, you know, with me for a long time. We've been saying it forever, right? Like every time when we always do a show together, didn't we always say Cody is the next freaking Cena? Cody's the next one to lead WWE for the next 5-10 years. We've been saying that for the last couple of years before he even won Rumble. And, you know, the first time or the second time, we've been saying it forever, and it finally happened. And so, you know, I'm looking forward to the future for Cody Rhodes. But the biggest question for all of you is now the last topic of the night. If everybody at chat would like to go ahead, I couldn't put everybody though. I put whoever I can, not every promotion, but I put what I could do. This is what I put here. Your expectation stars, you know, to rise in 2025. Look at these incredible rosters. I mean, that I put here by far, and it's just there's a lot. I just can't put them all here, and it would have taken me forever to do it. So, you know, there's a lot here that we got from NXT, AEW, TNA, New Japan. Stardom, I couldn't, you know, do it ahead of time. I apologize for everybody, but it just, you know, there's a lot more. You know that there's a lot of stars here. Of what are our expectations from everybody here in 2025, and who is going to be rising to the top? We said who's rising star right of 2024 going 2025, but in your mind, like who you guys feel that may be the one to be like right next to Cody, next to Mid Morgan. Who is that one right there that is going to be there? Who might have a match of the year? Who might be freaking having a funniest moment of the year? Or who's going to be that star for 2025, 26? You know, that is the biggest question here. So look at all this incredible, and what are your expectations for the talent? Name them, obviously, not the ones that we have here in front of us, but there's got to be ones that you guys come to your mind, like who are you looking at, and who's going to do something next year and the following years after that. So I'll take it to you, King and Queen, Psycho Family. Take it away.
You know, I'll be honest. I think 2025. I think. I said it, and I'll put a little finer of a point on it. I think Julia Hart is going to come back and rise to levels that we have not seen yet. Like, it would not shock me if Julia Hart ends up AEW champion in 2025.
I like that.
And I don't know if he'd be right next to Cody, but I think that Trick Williams is really lined up for a big 2025. I mean, he already had a big year this year. He won the title twice. I mean, but I think by next year he's on a main roster, and who knows, maybe he's on Raw challenging for a world championship, or at least in the spot that, say, Braun Breaker is right now as like Intercontinental Champion, and, you know, having banger matches. But those two really stick out to me. I don't know if you have anybody else.
I was definitely going to say Julia Hart, because she had such momentum and then it just kind of went away. So, yeah, I think she'll definitely come back even better. And I even agree with Trick. I don't really watch a whole lot of him wrestle, but I do agree that they're really going to push him more.
Yeah. And Joe Hendry better be a champion somewhere in 2025. Oh, comeback wrestler of the year, Randy Orton. That's a good one.
That is a good one.
That is a very good one, Chris. I mean, people were saying his career was over, and look at where he is now. That might deserve the debatey right there.
Came back as a whole new Randy Orton.
After coming back and getting injured immediately, people had questions, and his matches with Drew silenced the question.
It's true.
I mean, it helps if you have 4 months in between them. I'm just saying.
Right.
But I don't know. How about let's go to who could possibly be an in-law of ours. Kayla. Who do you see as like a star on the rise in 2025?
I'm honestly gonna have to agree with you guys on the Julia Hart. I feel like, if she would have never got injured, she probably would have took the TBS title a little bit longer than what she did. I believe she definitely will be women's champion at some point in 2025. I might despise it a little bit, especially if she beat Stat for it. But hey, what can we say? I'll be happy for her either way because she deserves it. As far as I'm gonna say a male, I could possibly see going up, rising. Kind of hard. I don't have anything for anybody particular that pops in my head. I think he was mentioned in the thing. Obviously, Trick would do great things. Honestly, especially if he gets to the main roster. But honestly, he's on the screen. I will say this: I think someone to definitely look out for, just because of the building, and a lot of people don't like his gimmick. But I believe that he's going to rise even more than what he already has in 2025, and that goes to work. He's just Ivan has disappeared. You've got a bunch of wrestlers going down in space.
Because somebody's here. That's why.
All hail Sports Agenda.
He's a man.
I'm just here so I don't get fined.
I'm still waiting for the day that you can do the full spin.
All hail.
Give me a month and I'll be able to.
There we go.
All hail.
When I move.
All hail, Lord Ginger.
What's up, guys?
What's up?
What is going on?
But go ahead. Continue. And your background, by the way, Lord Ginger. Lord Ginger TV background.
1 second.
Mm-hmm. But yes, continue, Queen. My apologies.
Yeah, good. Like I said, Julia Hart's going to rise, Orange Cassidy's going to rise. Even Trick Williams will eventually get up where he needs to be. And even Steven's comment made me think Jack Perry's going to come back and rise to the top. So there's so many different wrestlers that can definitely just rise and they deserve nothing but the best. And they're going to get there. They'll all get there.
Okay. All right, Redeemer, take it away while I'm readjusting the layout here because Lord Ginger came and so I had to fix this very quick before it. But go ahead.
Yeah. So even like right now, as before the year is even up, we've seen so many new faces getting pushed that you could really say any of those people that we just saw on that entire bracket could be like pushed up at any point. Like clearly Trick right now has big odds, since he's now 2-time NXT champion. He's now going like honestly where we all believe he's going to end up on the main roster very soon. It's just going to be how you're going to handle him very well. I hope 2025 is going to be a good year for him. Really like women's side, I could see Julia Hart like thrive. This could be her year. I can see 2025 being Willow's year, if I could say that. Like that could be the year where Mariah finally drops a championship and Willow wins the title. It could be something like that, to the extent like I think there's a lot, just so much. Like Obafemi, that's going to be a big, like 2025 could be a big year for him. Like will it be him winning the NXT title? Will they not pull the trigger on him and send him up to the main roster? You never know at this point. Like, there's so many different options you can really like lock in with, and it would all be right. Like, I would say, I still think, I think either by next year, I'm gonna say it. I think that Santana is going to end up being TNA World Champion at this point. Like, I do. I think his time is coming. It's going to be a hell of a time for him in 2025. I'm hoping Joe Hendry wins a championship next year, because I'm still wondering if I just, like I said, I'm still not confident on him winning the TNA title. I just don't think they're going to lock in on him because of the fact that they know he's on his way out, and they're not going to lock in on him and waste all that time if they're just going to have him walk out the door. So it's just like Orange Cassidy's got a hell of a year so far. He's basically locked himself in for a world championship. I wouldn't say it's going to be, you could remove him from there. I think he's doing a damn good job there. You could even say, like, Gunther, we already know is a star, so we can't really even really add him to that situation. Honestly, I would say the guy next to me right here, though, Jacob Fatu. I hope that the more he's in the bloodline right now, I hope this is going to be the continuation of getting him to the part where, when this is all said and done, and the day the bloodline story actually wraps up, that's going to be the big thing for him. I can't wait to see what's going to come out of 2025 and any other year after that, whether it's in the bloodline, out of the bloodline. What's going to come for Jacob Fatu? That man has such an incredible path ahead for himself that good luck stopping that. It's going to be impossible.
I don't know how you had the fonts earlier. It's just because Dom had to leave, unfortunately.
I got it. I can
go
find
ahead,
it.
The floor is yours on that one.
Okay.
OGK, what is going on, my brother? Happy Saturday. I'm pretty sure you heard us all, our picks, the awards, of everybody else. But I wanted to hear yours as well. The expectations of your 2025, every promotion, obviously, it doesn't have to be, your expectations, who you're looking at, who you're eyeing on, male, female, and all promotions, who is going to be like, when you saw the star of the year, and both male and female with Cody and Liv and Rising Stars, Braun Breaker, Mariah May. I mean, you tell me, our brother, what are your expectations for 2025 of professional wrestling, and who are you going to be an eye on that be like, okay, I got to watch these individuals. Can be a tag team as well. Include them all, brother.
Yeah.
Where's yours, brother?
Well, of course, like Rising Stars, like these two guys in the middle, Yoda Tsuji and Gabe Kidd, were two of the guys that I felt like busted out in Japan. Of course, Gabe Kidd, gift of gab. This guy does a lot of shit talking, and for some reason, a guy that's that much a heel, he gets a pop in Japan. They love him over there for some reason. Like, he could do whatever he wants. He could kill your kid, and they're still like,
he's a menace.
Cheer him metaphorically. But there's one guy that, like, it just popped up to my head, and I'm like, this is a guy that came from a tag team, goes to TNA, has just came out. I feel like he's going to become like a world champion, a star in TNA. You got Mike Santana. This is a guy that the last half since coming back to TNA has killed it. Every match that he's been in. Starts out with the feud with Macklin, killed it. They trust him enough to put him in a match with Moose at Bound for Glory, killed it there. He just did the fatal 4-way. Now he's going into a feud with Josh Alexander before I assume Josh leaves the company. So that's like your first 6 months, and you get Macklin, Moose, Alexander, even does something with Joe Hendry. I feel like there's a lot to be continued with him. I feel like he's going to win. So that's a guy that I'm looking forward to in 2025 to bust out, to be up in that main event scene. You got the women. We still can expect a lot from, of course, Tiffany Stratton. She won the Money in the Bank, but she really hasn't done anything yet. I feel like she needs to bust out. So I feel like something there. You've got. I've always been one to say, Soruka. I want to see more from her. I want to see her win a championship. I feel like she's been there fighting the best of them in NXT, but then she loses.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like she's in that great worker. You can put her with anybody. They even threw her over to TNA and with Jordan Grace and did that.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, AEW. I'm with you guys on Julia Hart. You got her. WWE, Lyra Valkyria. I feel like maybe they put the title on her and she could have a big 2025 first 6 months. She was the runner-up in the Queen of the Ring.
Mm-hmm.
Now she's in this tournament. She's had some good matches. Like she's been on majority of the shows. I got her there. Maybe a guy that we haven't talked about because he got hurt.
Mm-hmm.
Dragunov.
Oh yeah.
Definitely.
You're right. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Good call.
He got hurt. Like he won't be back until closer to. I would think that he probably won't be back until right after WrestleMania. With how I think his thing was like 6 to 8 months.
That's true. I forgot I keep forgetting all about Dragunov.
Yeah. You forget about the people that get hurt. I feel like he can do everybody. Like he can do the heavyweights. He can do the cruiserweights. This is a guy that just kills it with everybody.
I agree.
If you want to go to there's a lot of NXT is going to have a seismic, I think, switch once we go to 3 hours on both shows because they're going to have to call a lot of people up. And you're going to get a lot of that.
One.
Oh yeah,
Kaiser.
Sure.
Shouts to Kaiser.
Hell yeah!
And he's gonna be working with CM Punk on the holiday tour.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I heard about that. Yeah,
he's gonna do that. You got that. Obafemi. Hopefully he gets called up. I expect a lot. There's so many names. Stephanie Vacour, like for the people that haven't seen her,
right?
She already caught on in the last year, coming into NXT, and now she gets to kind of. I feel like she can play that slow play because everybody's thinking about Julia, Roxanne. You got Kalani, but then you got her. I feel like she's going to be the standout. I think she's going to do better than Julia is.
I hope she does, honestly.
I hope so too because she deserves it. It's tough because I love Julia too. Her, we've seen what she's done, outside of WWE.
Ooh.
I like that. Yeah. Oh, definitely. Oh,
I would love if Thea gets some shine next year.
Oh,
I want to see Vince Andre Chase without Chase U. I want to see what he can do with that. Like how is he gonna do? Because that's a guy. He's always been a great worker, and then he had the gimmick. How is he gonna do without that gimmick? That's what I'm waiting for because that's a guy that I'm waiting to bust out from the gimmick and then just put on great matches. Because even his last match was a heater. You got that. Then you got AEW. I know he's been around for 10 years. He was pretty decent in WWE, but Ricochet. I feel like Ricochet in AEW as a heel. We've never seen him as a heel.
That's something different.
And then you see him tonight where you got the crowd buying into the heat and they're throwing toilet paper at him.
That was amazing.
And then he gets the win. I'm like, this is a guy that maybe as a heel, he has something going with him. And he can be in that main event scene, or at least upper echelon mid-card scene where you can trust him in that position because we know he can work. We know he can do a lot. It's just that now he's getting more opportunities now. And maybe he can be more than what they expected him to be.
I agree. Absolutely. 2025, I'm hoping that all of you guys that are saying the names really comes up. I'm looking forward to it. Especially, on the chat, everybody's saying on the chat, Ludwig, and especially Thea. That's another one that I'm looking, and Redeemer can vouch for it because we've been talking about Thea. We want her to be a fucking, she's the one that I'm really I mean,
right?
all three of you, correct me if I'm like, I want to hear you guys talk. Remember when she had her last title shot versus Roxanne? Tell me she did a great job in that fucking match.
Oh, she did a great job in there.
Even in the match the year before, same people, same live event, just different year. She did great in that one too.
Yeah. She has it, man. Like Thea Hill, for me, she had I feel that her in-ring really improved so much. Like her character's there. I am not gonna question her character. That woman can fucking talk in a mind. She can really get you going and be like yeah, fuck out, like, oh shit, like, oh my god, like. But in ring, I know part of the beginning was like cheesy, but then throughout the years, her developed, and man, she's fucking great. That's one woman that I am looking forward to seeing her to be the one.
Yeah.
I don't want. I know I do too much comparison, but hey, I feel like she could be like the next Bryan Danielson of fucking NXT.
Ooh,
that's awesome sounding, actually.
And I know this guy. He's already made. He's dominated the division, but you got Wrestle Kingdom coming up, and you got Hiromu, who's facing Naito. I feel like he can jump from junior heavyweight to heavyweight. He can take over Naito.
Well, remember we talked about that on those debate. That was the whole, when we saw that, and you called it, I called it. It wasn't happen on that, so that's why that match is happening, because I think that's the exit for Naito to be out of there, and then now Hiromu will be the feature of the LIJ, and he's going to be your next Naito, but his own version himself. Like how you said, like he's gonna move up in the heavyweight and he's gonna go for that title.
Like I think it's gonna be slow. Like I think maybe that's why they have them two doing the tag division. Yeah, and they tease them working with the Young Bucks.
It makes sense. Absolutely, I'm with you on that. It absolutely makes sense of all of the
and the crowd loves him. He's a crowd favorite, and I feel like he's a guy that can. With all, like we've talked about, all the movement up at the main event scene with guys retiring or leaving and left a lot of holes. That's a guy that you can plug up there, and he can help them with the transition even more.
I agree. I just hope that like next year we see a lot of the women's, because there's so much women's in this roster on not only WWE but everywhere. I hope the women next year 2025 becomes their moment. I hope that WWE brings back the Evolution and have all mixtures, not just Raw and SmackDown, but NXT. I'll have them all combined. AEW likewise is the same. Have everybody, even from Ring of Honor, have everybody there. I would like to see them to have their momentum to now they're going to be signed with, now they're signed officially with HBO Max. And hopefully to see that, and overall in TNA as well, in independent circuit, I would like to see. I want the women to have their time, 2025 they deserve to have, because there's so much talented women, that we're seeing on television, and we're seeing, in the independent circuit that even internationally they deserve to have that. And I think is their moment. I think like I said, I'm not here being fascist or anything about genders. It's just I think they deserve to have their moment in their time, for them to have that opportunity to show the world that we're not, because we have chi-chis and nalgas, we can wrestle in the ring.
Yeah.
Like I don't know if you feel the same. Queen Kayla. I mean, like. I'm pretty sure you feel the same for women, for them to get their momentum, their time. I think it's their turn. I don't know how you feel. Do you feel like they should do like a women's evolution for all brands, like themselves, like AEW, WWE, TNA, NXT? What do you feel about that? Because I mean, I don't know. I mean, you're a queen here, queen. So that's why I want to hear your thoughts, because I think it should be women's 2025 year. I don't know if you feel the same.
I mean, they deserve, just as much as guys, because look, they've proven that they can do steel cage matches, they can do Hell in a Cell, they can do WrestleMania. stating they can do war games, showing they've done everything just about that a guy can do as far as when it comes to matches and situations. So, believe it, they deserve some more. Kind of wish that WWE would actually bring back their Evolution PLE. I thought that was actually a great honor for them. The guys actually got to see the women wrestle their hearts out that pay-per-view. And I mean, take for example that pay-per-view that they had. Bailey was there. Who was in the crowd root for his friend? Ben. Ben was in there root for him. Had to sign I'm here for Bailey. And I think they deserve that spotlight. Yes, they get on the main roster when Ben do, but it's just like you might have 1 or 2 female matches on the roster, and that is it. I mean, sometimes it's more than Tony Khan over at AEW, but it's just I feel like they've proved in all brands. They have proved that they can be on top, but I feel like there should be more out there for them, more opportunities, because to be honest with you, half of these women in wrestling today probably knock half of these men down if you give them the right opportunity. Like Rhea Ripley, I cannot wait for the day. Like Rhea Ripley, for one, probably could take out Braun Strowman if you let her. I mean, it's just, especially the other on Monday Night Raw when she came out or whenever confronting Liv, it's just like, hello Rhea, like she was built. And it's just, they don't get the spotlight like they should. They're getting it, but I feel like it should be more epic, and that goes for everybody. Stardom, New Japan, AEW, even the indies. There's, we've had someone on the Queen before that literally loves death matches. I mean, what female out there loves death matches? Who does? And it's just like, kudos to her. She shows, hey, I may be a female, but I can be a guy too. I can do it just as much as everybody else. And therefore, they just female, but I still feel like they don't believe in them sometimes, and they need that. They need that momentum, they need that power, and different things. Like Natalya, that time I had that 1 minute with her, she's saying that it's the fans that motivate them. It's the fans that behind them. They want to be able to do more for us. So because without us, there wouldn't be them. So we want the momentum for them. They want it. They want to be challenged. They want more opportunities. I wish, they've done all the matches I can think of that they've done, that men has done. But I feel like there should be more stipulations on some of the female matches. Like some of the guys, they, get, like Punk and Drew, they got the strap match going and stuff like that. Give us a women's strap match. I don't think we've ever had that. That's one match we have. So, give them more momentum. Give them more control. Show them what they're made of, because the women's work just as hard as the men. They deserve the best, just like everybody.
Amen, sister. You said it right. Absolutely. Redeemer, do you feel the same way, brother?
Oh, I always do. Like, I think the women, this year, I could say was a very good year for the women for the most part. 2025 needs to be the one where they can it's like the takeover for the women big time. Like, I know a lot of people wish that we could get Evolution again. I mean, we all can genuinely guess at this point that if you don't know why the only one exists and why there's only been one, it's genuinely now pretty much obvious from here on out. The only reason why we have at least just the one at this point is because the women couldn't go to Saudi Arabia.
Yeah.
But now we can get them there, which is perfect. So that's genuinely taking away why, you can't really have another one, but you can have another one. You have so many women in this freaking in any company, really. Like AEW's women's division stacked to the gills, WWE's division stacked to the gills. Hell, even freaking TNA's roster gets stacked to the gills with women most of the time. So it's like there's so many options to actually do it. To do it again, you just need to actually commit to doing it. And it's like 2025 needs to continuously be the women's like revolution, as they say, always seems to grow bigger and bigger and bigger. But it's like it doesn't feel like it's always like it just continues every year. It kind of feels like it goes and then stops and then goes and then stops. And it's just like, let's just get one full freaking year where it's nothing but advancement and huge progression in that women's revolution where the women are up there with the men. They're putting on these fantastic matches like they always been doing. Like that's what we need to see more of. And it's like, I'll say this, we've done a pretty damn good job, like for this year, especially with like getting a lot of women. Like now we have mid-card titles now in WWE for the women, which is fantastic. You can again use that as a stepping stone to get those women elevated to challenge for the main championships. Or you could just be like, hey, listen, maybe you're not going to get up there, you never know, but at least now you have something to just be like, you're not just stuck in a division where you'd have nothing. You're not just going to be in the division to just sit there and just basically fill in a spot. You now have something that you can fight for. And that's what's especially going to help the most right there. Like, hell, great year, especially NXT women's division. Exactly. And I think that was a great thing for them. Not only did you stack that roster, but then you were the first ones to introduce a mid-card championship for them outside of just the main women's championship. So again, I hope that like we continuously make the women's revolution continuously mean something, grow the division, grow more stars, do what you got to do. Like it's going to work. It can work. You just got to make it happen.
Absolutely. Well said, my brother. OGK, do you feel the same way as well?
Oh, yeah. There's so much talent out there. WWE, both shows are going to 3 hours in 2 weeks. There's no excuses now. You could say before, okay, we only have 2 hours here. Raw has 3, so we're going to put majority. Now you got 2 different shows, 3 hours, plus you got, of course, NXT. You got all that talent. If NXT can showcase the women better than the men, you can do that on the main roster with all the women that they have. Easy. They have so many stars there. AEW has been showcasing them. Of course, Ring of Honor just main evented with the women. The past 2 New Japan Strong events. We can say what we want about Mercedes, but she has main evented 2 straight New Japan events. They're giving her those spots, and she's killed it in both spots there. Main event there.
Kayla's like no. No.
If you watch her in New Japan compared to AEW, it's like a different beast. Like she
twice as better.
It's true.
Okay, you're right. I'm not saying you're wrong. Like I said that yesterday, Thursday on Circle Debate. Redeemer could vouch for me on this one. And I said that when we covered Dynamite, it's like she got her momentum back. What she got. The thing is, the problem is that on national television here on the States, they don't give her that opportunity. Compared to New Japan, how you're saying, you're right. I'm not saying you're wrong. You're absolutely right. She's able to show more in New Japan than I ever see her show on Dynamite.
And I love what AEW and Stardom are doing together. I like how they swap in and out talent. Like we saw Anna Jay go to Japan and do the Grand Prix. She killed it over there, came back, and she's got momentum from that. And on the flip side, Stardom sent over Mina, and Mina has killed it over here. And then you've had like talent go back and forth. Like we just had it go over here the other night. Mariah May has come over from Stardom. I love the intertwining of the rosters. And it's not just like, okay, they're just sending bad roster pieces and then we're sending bad ones. Like AEW send Anna Jay, that's a good wrestler there. And she was able to get better over there, come back. And then vice versa. And then Japan has sent over the same amount of talent. I was like, I like that. You get to sharpen the tools in your tool bag with different talent and because they work differently. That can only better you in the long run, get you more. Anna Jay was able to come back, and now she's working New Japan Strong now on top of AEW. It's like it's good. I want to see that continue. I want to see Japan allow the women the same opportunities that they're getting now, the way that they did in 2024. Because like 5 years ago, this didn't happen. Now it is happening, and it's good because there's so many talented women from so many different countries. And like even the women in England, you got Alex Windsor, who has been breaking out the last year or so. And then she's been doing more in the States as well as Japan and Rev Pro. Like, I just love seeing the equality. That's the word I was looking for.
Yes.
Equality.
Yeah. Well said, brother. Like, you're not wrong about it. Like what Brian said. Like, I know Redeemer had it earlier, but you don't have to put it up anymore, brother. I still feel like the knockouts were the foundation of it to kind of like give that opening doors for other promotions to pay attention to. For them to be like, oh shit, they're doing this. Why can't we do it? Like, okay, why not? And I feel like that's something that a lot of, in the IWC, not about saying people in the chat, I'm pretty sure you guys are aware of it. But if you're not, I mean, I'll say it, like, don't give credit to TNA a lot where they should be credited. One is the X division. Two is the Knockouts division, the way they had it. And if it wasn't for them those two foundations that were built in TNA, we wouldn't have the NXT roster we have currently, or the AEW roster that it is now, or even in New Japan, in Stardom, how you mentioned, OGK and Yoshi Tokyo Pro, the same, or independent circuit. Like, I'm happy that the women are getting what they deserve to have, is their time they deserve to have to be a main event, co-main event, and not to be fucking a joke. And I'm glad that they're taking it serious. That's what I'm happy for.
Even Noah just created a women's championship.
Yeah.
See, look at that. Look at these companies producing women's, like making women's championships. They know that women's wrestling is important. Like, you can't just let that shit get brushed aside anymore. It's not like, it's just as important as tag team wrestling. It's just as important as like singles wrestling. It's all freaking wrestling. It's all just as important as the next.
Absolutely. And I'm looking forward. I'm excited for 2025. Royal Rumble is going to be the one exciting. I know in the chat everybody said earlier, Jordan Grace. I'm excited for Jordan Grace too. What's going to be her career coming up 2025? I'm excited for Julia Hart. Excited for Sky Blue. I'm excited for Mariah May developing more. I'm excited for Mariah. Camera. What's her? Is it? Jesus Christ! I fucked up. Excuse me, my language. I'm a religious man. That's why. My apologies. Cameron May is what's her name? She's always on Rampage Collision. Is it Mariah Cameron?
Harley Cameron.
Harley Cameron. Yeah.
Thank you. Yeah. That's another one that I'm expecting her to develop very well. Even in Ring of Honor, like seeing Red Velvet television champion. Seeing all of it. I like to see. I want to see more of those women to get their momentum. Men's side as well as too. Like, I want LA Knight. I'm not saying LA Knight is ready for the main title yet, but I feel like he's right now should be a chaser for a mid-card title. Yes, he lost it too soon. It was the debatable that we, Redeemer and I had with Phil about that. But then again, we want to have him a chaser because there's now with a 3-hour show on SmackDown, we're going to be paying attention analytically. Because keep in mind, folks, here on this network, OGK and the Queen of the South and the Redeemer, and myself, we're professional wrestling analysts. We pay attention to details. We don't we're not one of those like, oh yeah, no. We're not. There's no such thing in this channel as tribalism at all. We all criticize every promotion to the
fair and constructive criticism.
Exactly. That's what we do. And I'm pretty sure my 3 hosts here are looking forward to seeing those 3 hours of how SmackDown gonna work. Which I gotta give Kayla, like, damn, Kayla, you ready for 3 hours every Friday?
Oh yeah, God.
Oh my
I'm
God!
telling you, are we ready for this, Kayla?
Are you ready,
for
Kayla, for
this?
3 hours? Oh my
I'm
God!
just trying to think of how they're gonna fix that SmackDown roster in 2 weeks with all those, because it's literally half the size of Raw. What are you gonna do? Like just be like, hey, you want to work Fridays for a couple weeks for us?
The coming weeks has to start that whole,
yeah,
you know,
you're
you
right.
have the big trade window. Like, take the advantage of this more instead of just being like, oh, well, Braun Strowman's the only one who's changed places so far. Well, now it's time. You are literally, if you like Bakley just said, weeks away. You got to get on the freaking ball here.
They're going to have the people that's been on the shelf with the dirt coming out, just brushing the dirt off for the last time. I don't know. Honestly, that kind of scares me because we sat through some of the SmackDown watch-alongs, Justin. You know how these SmackDown watch-alongs are sometimes. It's just like they're not entertaining, and we're literally talking about other stuff besides, you know, the SmackDown, and it's just. So it makes me interested, you know, but like I said, they're probably just going to say, dude, you haven't been on TV a while. Go out there. So we're probably going to end up seeing some people we've never seen on TV in a long time just randomly pop up on the last hour.
Oh, it's going to be unreal.
Apollo!
No, you know what, like OGK said, like, I mean, I'm curious to see how they're going to do the whole, like, you know, the trade-in. Don't forget NXT's involved in that, too. So we might see a lot of these. Like a new debuts there, you know, on the brand, you know. But the one thing that I'm excited for that, honestly, and I'm pretty sure you're the same, OGK and Kayla, because Justin and I have been digressing about it. It's like they need an extra hour. Why? Because you gotta give the rest of that roster. Now that you have a mid-card title.
Right,
like,
there you go.
Yeah. Thank you, OGK. You said it right, man. That's why I love you. And you see, like even Chelsea agreed. I don't care. She's a U.S. champion. That woman needs to have a storyline for whoever's going to be a chase for that belt. So it's like shit like that. Tag team division. That's something. You know, we see it more Raw than SmackDown. I want to see it more on SmackDown on both brands. I want to see it. You know, I want to see that. We're seeing more NXT than anything than those two brands. The Brawl for All, you know, like the Battle Royal. Like, I want to see the same thing for the main roster. And that's what I want for those mid-card titles, to get their time, to get that television time. If you're going to add an extra hour to Friday Night SmackDown, give those fucking talents that opportunity. And I hope that, you know, well, Raw, we already know they're going to put back 3 hours on Netflix. We see that happen.
Mm-hmm.
You know, do we see NXT have another hour? They could. Do they need it? It's tough because, I mean, Redeemer can answer better than I can. I mean, this is my opinion, but, you know, this man is a better analyst than I am when it comes to that. It's tough because it's depending what stories you're telling. Because I feel NXT tells a story differently weekly, but it gets us invested. And I don't see nothing wrong with it because the numbers are proven there. It's there when it comes to the demographics and everything. It's there that it's proven that it hasn't gone low. It's been always in middle, high. I mean, let's say an example. If they add 30 minutes to it, do they deserve that? Maybe not. I would say more use that rarely when it comes to, like, where we get, you know, Redeemer and I and OGK gets upset about is like, shit, you cut it off, you put it on social media, what the fuck? Shit like that. But I don't know. You know, it just, there's a lot of things. Like with AEW is the same. I want women to have their time. You know, I want women to have their opportunity. I hope Dynamite could be at for 3 hours. I hope that, I mean, they're keeping Collision, right, OGK?
Yeah, Collision.
But they're getting rid of Rampage.
Rampage is gone.
Okay, so what are they going to have for Rampage? Is Fight for the Fallen or Shockwave, right? Something like that?
Rampage is done next week. A week from,
I think next week, isn't it?
Yeah. Next week.
Next week is the last episode.
Yeah.
Okay. So
that's
are
the
they
next
are,
one.
are they going to use Shockwave to replace that, or what are they going to do?
We don't know yet.
Okay.
Yeah, nobody knows. We haven't heard any
which
info
is
about
fine. Which, you know
Shockwave.
what? Which right now is fine because they should focus on Dynamite and Collision, which they've done a good job of right now.
Yeah,
take
agreed.
away Rampage, focus on that, and then once you figure out what you're doing with the Shockwave thing, if it's even coming, then you can bring it out. I actually think this is going to be a good thing.
Mm-hmm. So do you feel like
As
that?
long as they don't overdo it, the bloodline, though. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, no, SmackDown cannot be an hour and a half of freaking bloodline only.
Well, Bloodline's going to Raw now, so.
Well, not all of them that I heard, but I don't know if it's true. I mean,
the OG Bloodline, the new Bloodline staying on SmackDown.
That's what I'm saying. I don't want it all about Solo. I don't want it all about them on SmackDown. Like Justin said, and we don't want no hour. Oh wait, you guys is good. Let's go back out here and do another program. No, dude, just no.
Because
And
if I had my way, I would keep the new Bloodline on SmackDown, move Drew over to SmackDown because I really want Drew to feud with the new Bloodline. I think that'd be something because like he can finish everything off like he is doing. You could have him face Roman at Royal Rumble, wherever, and then boom, have him shoot over because he never finished everything with Solo. It's something fresh. You could do something with Cody and Drew now. Like there's some fresh faces for Drew to go after on that side. I'd like to see when he comes back, Bronson Reed go to SmackDown. Have him be able to go after the mid-card title, the world title over there, because he's showcased that he can work with guys like Punk and Seth and whatnot, and he could flourish over there. Like, you know what? Take Punk, take Roman and his bloodline over there. SmackDown could be all about the opportunities
See,
these guys.
This is those kind of situations where I will continuously say it. I wish we were just one roster again. I wish they would stop with this multiple different rosters thing, because then you wouldn't have to sit here and do this whole freaking, well, how do we help SmackDown? How do we do this for Raw? Like, how do we do like your easy freaking solve is put it back to one roster. You can literally continuously not only tell
I think
one
the problem
story.
was you had one that was 3 hours and one was 2 hours. So you knew you're going to have to put more of the roster on this show.
Yeah.
And then this one was only 2 hours. So you had to like cram
if that's the case,
now
it's 3 hours.
Yeah,
one roster.
Now they're both 3. So now it's like you have no excuses to be like, okay, there's all the roster on here. Now you can split it down in half if you wanted to, and you shouldn't have this problem anymore. I should say. I can't say it's not going to happen. It shouldn't happen.
I still think friggin', like I said, I think one roster back together solves everything. And I know this is that whole freaking thing of, oh, the networks aren't going to be freaking happy with that because they want them and they want them. And you know what? Guess what? No matter fucking what, if you put them as one roster again, guess what? You both win. You both get them then.
I'd be okay if you're just like, okay, you're the champion on this show. You stay here.
Right?
You're that should be on this show. You stay here. Everybody else can just float everywhere.
See, Bakley, you literally just stole the same thing that I have said for a long time, is that the only thing that should be exclusive to a show is a championship, and that is it.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. No, you did say that. You've been vouching for the like month or so about that. So yeah I'm with you.
So roster is one. The only thing is, like, SmackDown has your WWE championship and your US championship and your tag team champion. At that point, put the tag team titles back together and have it be one giant Raw like division that floats across both shows. Your women's championship, same exact thing. You merge the two of them, the main championships together, and then they float the whole division across both shows. You keep both mid-card titles separately like that, where now it's like with the men where they can challenge for 2 different like mid-card championships. It would just be so much more helpful because, again, it would help both shows.
I agree.
It kind of makes the championships feel more important too, because if you have everybody floating but the champions don't float, then it makes it if you have Cody, he's champion SmackDown.
Yeah.
The only time you can see him is on SmackDown.
Yeah.
And that's where he should be. He shouldn't go elsewhere. And then it's like, okay, so now he's only doing that pay-per-view, so he has limited showing. You got the 4 shows a month, and then you got the pay-per-view. That's the only time you can
think
see
how
him.
much. Just think how much more competition that gives your champions going on like forward after that, because then it's like you're cycling through, and it's like you got this big freaking pool to look forward to. Where it's like again, now you could start. Where again, how Triple H has been doing this whole thing where he's trying to give everybody time. Well, guess what? You still have that opportunity to do that, where it could be like, oh, here's 1 week where I get these people, and then I get these people. But it's like then the other show can start seeing the same, like some different people, maybe even some of the people they saw on Monday Night Raw. You have such a big pool to cycle through that you can start doing that kind of stuff. But yeah, the championships being exclusive to just that brand just fits perfectly the entire time, because it keeps the division, it keeps the roster healthy, because it's like, oh look, now we don't have to have like the same match for the next 3 months. Like,
I agree. I think that's one thing that it does need, and for it to be like freelancing on both sides, because it helps both parties. Because don't forget one thing, Netflix, there's no such thing as there's going to be no viewership when it comes to like, hey,
right?
There's not. That one's going to be now moving forward. When they go to Netflix, it's going to be more subscriptions. If they're going to be subscribers, it's going to build more or not internationally. SmackDown, on the other hand, is now going to be facing by itself, along with NXT on CW. It's going to be facing the networks, demographics, and seeing the viewership. Compared to Raw, it's going to be more about who is going to be subscribing, who's new subscriber, who's going to get it, who's not going to get it. Because remember that in internationally they got rid of the network. That's just gone. Now it's more about there you go. You got to have Netflix. Certain people like I forgot. I don't know who it was that in the chat. Was it yesterday, before yesterday, that said that they're able to see all 3 shows on Netflix. So now they're going to be having that. That's cool.
Well, they've already said that they planned. Don't be surprised if they leave Peacock.
Oh, nothing. We're talking about what expectation for 2025. That's what we're talking about.
Yeah.
But no, yeah. There's a lot, and I'm hoping the same for AEW. Like there's a lot of things, and I said this before, and I'll say it again. It's just we're in a transition that is going to come down the line that television-wise and cable network is going to be deteriorated, and now it's going to be all about subscription on platforms like applications, HBO Max or Stars or Amazon Prime, or besides Netflix, Hulu, all of that. Because there's ESPN Plus, like those are going to be the ones now who are going to be more invested of getting these programs on their platforms for people to subscribe, and they're willing to give up a lot of money for it. If Netflix gave WWE TKO $10 billion for 10 years, that's how much a year that they gave them? $1 billion a year.
Yeah,
they gave them. So don't be surprised that HBO Max kind of, I would say, gave that amount to AEW, to Tony Khan, but he gave him something to be like, okay, I'll take it. He probably gave him at least, maybe, I don't know. I don't know the details of how much he gave him. Probably gave him a lot of money for that. Probably like either 3.4 or 5.5 million or more than that. I don't know how many years he signed him for. I don't know. OGK, you could probably answer that question. I don't know.
I'll have to go back and double check on it.
But at least something for him. And not only that, plus he has Ring of Honor. Whatever. If True TV gets it, awesome. We don't know. There's a lot of things for Ring of Honor. I was expecting Ring of Honor to announce their, surprise.
I did. I watched the scrum, and from what it sounded like, is I think he put the ROH thing on the back burner because he doesn't want to do too much at once because he's got the. He was talking about he has the AEW Max thing going.
Yeah, go for it.
And he's going to slowly upload. He's slowly uploading the library from the start of AEW 2019, and he's going to do it in like increments. So he's not going to just shove the whole library at people at once. He's going to do like different drops.
Okay, so that makes sense.
He's still talking to the several channels that want RH. I think he said he put it on pause right now.
Okay, so yeah, then that makes sense because he wants the AEW first before Ring of Honor. Then it makes sense.
Yeah, exactly. And then when I think of TV now, TV like 20 years ago, like if you wanted to watch something, you had to sit at that time, sit down, watch it. More than likely, if you didn't watch it then, you weren't going to be able to watch it because it was all about sitting down there and watching it at that time. You had to catch it. Nowadays, it's like people, they want to watch it when they want to watch it.
All right.
Whether it's now, 10 minutes from now, or the next day. They want to have that opportunity to watch it whenever. So like you see all I see all like the demographics. I see like the viewerships, and I'm just like, okay, that's people watching it, but there's more people that watch it. They just watch it not live because people are busy. They want we have so much that has grown when it comes to television and just the market and everything.
And that's why I want to give a shout out to WrestleNomics because he at least breaks down the live one. He doesn't break down the DVR one or none of that. Like he only just breaks down who's actually watching. He does it for every promotion, not just only WWE, AEW, NXT. Like he literally breaks down like this is what it is. Fuck that DVD. He excludes all that. He'll give you that addition to it. Oh, this is what it is when it comes to like people that subscribe or watching it. Because there's analysts out there, analytics that are able to break down where they go to tune in to what they watch. It's like us, like human beings. Like when you're watching Disney Plus or what program they go see, they'll see, they see more than this and this. Why do you think they see where you click on everything? It's the same with. So the thing is going to happen for Netflix, for Raw, is they're going to see who looks at Raw when it's live or even after when it's after live.
Yeah. And then don't forget when Raw goes to overseas for like the UK and whatnot, they're not going to go live at 8 Eastern.
It's going to be live to accommodate their time now.
So if it's in UK, it's going to be at say 4 o'clock to 6 o'clock. 4 to 7, and that's when it's going to show up. But then when it's over at 7, it's going to be in the library already for say us. So we could watch it at the normal time if we wanted to do that instead of having to rush home to watch it or catch the spoilers. We can watch it whenever we feel like it. And then same with AEW. I'm interested to see how numbers are going to be different with AEW on Max. Are they going to gain new people that are going to watch it live, simulcast, or maybe catch it the next day because you have the option to be able to watch it easier now? You don't have to go to Fight TV or Thrower to watch the content now. You can now go to Max and watch Dynamite and Collision, and it makes it a lot easier for you to access it now instead of having to watch it live and then missing it. So I think I'm interested to see how they do with that, with the gained platforms for AEW, and especially when they do the pay-per-views for it. I know it's going to be somewhere maybe halfway through 2025 when they'll have it, but I'm intrigued to see how that goes and how they figure out the numbers with that, and just how they can build off of it, because it's going to just make it easier, you know.
I mean, in a way, it will be, but how you said earlier is just really now, which we're all of us going to pay attention to, is how is this going to be effective now for the audiences besides us, is looking at it and seeing like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's because now, here's one thing too. I mean, and I want to hear you guys' thought about this one. I feel now that this is happening, that those spoiler fucking people are gonna be out of business. I'm sorry, because we don't need their fucking spoilers. We can just fucking go like, no, here I can just see it here. I feel like it's gonna ruin their fucking shit. They're gonna be the ones shitting and like, fuck, we can't fucking. Yep.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Now we'll never have to worry about, spoilers. The only thing you have to just really, well, for most people, if if a show is going to come on like in the afternoon, most of us are still at work by then. So we kind of are going to get a little bit spoilers because people will be putting up like their results if they're actually home to see the show, like at that time.
Yeah.
But that's another simple, easy to avoid kind of situation. It's actually more like easier to avoid than the freaking, big time, like, oh, here's the spoilers that was taped literally 2 weeks ago kind of situation.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah.
And I was this one point, I'm wondering the numbers on this. I don't know if you can ever look at it. I wonder how because it opened up in the beginning of this past year, TNA Plus. I wonder how TNA Plus has done for
how
TNA.
good number wise it's done.
Because you see, I can tell part of it was working with WWE, but you see the crowds that they're getting now compared to the end of 2023. They're selling out crowds, and then I'm wondering, like, now that they're not on the greatest of networks for you to catch because half of people don't have it. But then now that you have your own app, TNA Plus, and you can watch the shows, you can watch the Friday pay-per-views for the cost of just the regular subscription, then you pay more for the big four there. But I wonder how making that app and having it there for the people, if you want to subscribe for it, I wonder how that's helped their product and like viewership wise, watching it live and watching it just numbers.
That's a good question. I'm gonna have to look into that. You're right.
Yeah, really.
That is a good question. You're right about that.
Just like Steve said, I believe TNA is still shopping, looking for a deal because there's some don't have access TV. Exactly. And that's probably one of the big reasons why they made TNA Plus was to kind of counteract that. And it's like
that's what I was saying, Bigly. I was saying about like the last resort for them, with the help with Emmanuel to help them with TKO helping them to get into Peacock. That could be the case, maybe. I don't know. We don't know yet, but because
that'd be interesting. Say WWE leaves Peacock and say they take everything to Netflix, and then Peacock is
TNA tickets.
TNA,
Peacock.
come here. We could probably get you for a lot.
It's like, hey, we kind of liked having wrestling here. We might as well. Why don't you come on over here?
Come over here, and maybe we'll put your stuff on one of our channels. Like, I'm not gonna say CBS.
If Peacock gives them the opportunity to put their library, they got a big win.
Peacock, I'm not gonna lie, like them getting the access to not only like get their stuff, because like think about it, Peacock's like associated with how many freaking different nation channels right now? You got USA, you got CBS, you got NBC. Imagine if fucking TNA got themselves on NBC, like a permanent home on NBC. That'd be fucking nuts.
I was gonna laugh and say, imagine if TNA was on USA on Thursday, and then you had to go.
That would be
and see SmackDown.
Amazing, honestly.
the same network.
I mean, that's a big win for them, honestly. But it's like, there was one name on the chat, but I'm not gonna bring it up. Justin and I talked about that on Thursday, so it's like that. But that's the whole neat gamble right there. But we don't know. We'll see how that turns out. Yeah, I mean, Caleb. I mean, we haven't heard you, girl. What do you feel about what we're talking about? Do you feel the same, or how do you feel about it?
I feel the same. I mean, talking about the whole TNA thing, like you said, people don't have AXS TV. People might not want to subscribe to TNA Plus. Honestly, way they've been kicking off and working with WWE, they don't get on Netflix. They, put them on Peacock. Like Justin said, TNA on NBC, or heck, Brian saying even USA or Spike TV would, do, or possibly put it on Sci-Fi. Look how long SmackDown was on Sci-Fi before it went to Fox.
Oh, I like that one.
Oh, that's true. You're right about it.
I mean, there's every possible ways you can throw TNA in there. Make it build. Because I mean, like Bakley said, they're selling out shows left and right. They're people's discovering them. They're putting them together. They're getting, back out there.
Yeah. No, definitely. We're going to have to wait and see how this is going to turn out to be. I'm excited for it. TK got greedy so far. Yeah, I know. Yeah, he did, Steven. But
it's true.
What can we do on that point? I wish nothing for Ring of Honor the best.
Mm-hmm.
Redeemer and I will talk about that soon on COD, our flagship show.
That'd be interesting too, honestly. If TNA ended up on CW with NXT, like same channel NXT is on.
Well, it's kind of like how Ring of Honor used to have it on. Well, I forget what channel these late night. I forgot.
UPN.
Yeah. It was UPN, right? It was UPN.
Yeah,
right?
late night UPN. That's right.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah. Man, ladies and gentlemen, yeah, we've been doing it so long, but we do it for you guys because we're ending this 2024 for you guys. I don't know. All I know is that next week we're not gonna be live till depending. I have my 3 hosts what they want to do. I know Monday, I don't know. Tuesday, I know that it's not for sure. Our 2 hosts here already said no. Wednesday, of course, is Christmas Day. The day after Christmas, we don't know yet either for COD. Maybe not. We might just continue taking that day because we want to be with our families and friends and loved ones. Friday, depending on Caleb, she wants to do SmackDown. It's up to her. She'll tell me, and you'll see that announcement. But Saturday, they'll be here for sure for World's End. That's for sure for the watch along. So that's for sure. But other than that, I mean, any final thoughts before we close it out, ladies and gentlemen?
No, just really looking forward to what 2025 is going to have wrestling wise, because like we talked about before, 2024 as a whole, maybe the end of the year you could say kind of cooled off a lot for wrestling, but it was really strong in the beginning of the year, so, and even in the middle for the most part. So 2025 should be just as big as this one was.
Absolutely. Any final thoughts, Queen of the South or OGK?
I'm with Justin. I'm excited to see what 2025 brings for, wrestling throughout the whole brand. What other wrestlers that WWE is going to sneak through the door. I mean, as far as AEW too. So excited to see what's next.
OGK, any final thoughts, sir?
I say this: the end of the year, each year, it's a new year, new opportunities for people, for networks, for companies. Especially with the streaming deals.
I love it.
The end game is limitless.
Well said, Bakley.
This is why I love OGK, because he says that. I love it. But man, it's that time, Redeemer. The floor is yours to hit it.
You got it.
Mm-hmm.
Autobots, transform and roll out.
That's right, folks. But we appreciate you guys. We're ending 2024 stupendously and indubitably.
Get it in there.
Let's get it in there.
Let's go.
Because it's not over. The month's not over yet, folks. I'll tell you that. It's never over. especially with "We All Hail OGK."
Indubitably.
There you go. That's
Oh
number
my
3.
God! First of all, let me add it first to the count, and then I will hit the noises.
There you go. There you go.
Well, that was like an ominous one too.
Yes, it was. It was a spooky one.
That was a very, very, very spooky one. And then your theme song, he's gonna hit it for you. So
Oh, dude, let's give him his thing. You know,
let's give him his thing. Let me get rid of this.
Let's
As
give
I'm
him his
behind
thing.
these superstars.
You know, because he is. And he is.
You know what? What I really want to buy, and I'll send it to everybody to use, is that fucking camera that goes around, and I want Bacon.
Oh my God!
I just want him to just go like this around him. You don't even have to spin. He could just spin the camera around himself, and
yeah,
he'd be like,
and then that music plays in the background. The glory.
It'd be so good.
Oh my God!
What is this? The Bang Bang Gang?
Exactly. There you go. But before we get out of here, folks, we got one more thing you have to do. In case, folks, if you're upset of, in case you're upset of, I gotta say, if you're upset of the network's picks tonight, or let's just say that you cannot find your Christmas present because somebody stole your Christmas present, or let's just say that you're having the not the greatest Christmas of all time, and because you're taking the longest shit or piss in the world. There's so much I can really say, but
so you got a lingering case from a fight you got at during Black Friday.
Exactly. Call Pepsi Phil Hathaway Esquire at 1-900 Mussolini, which this man will actually charge you $3.99 consultation fee with a free can of Pepsi. Ain't that right, Redeemer?
That is absolutely right. And you must always remember that Pepsi Phil and Pepsi are not responsible for the Brown Can of Pepsi. Top Rope Wrestling Talk and Circle Debate are all responsible for this ad.
Call today.
Money's on the way. Call Pepsi Phil today.
Yeah.
Right now.
Because he will fight for you.
Indubitably.
There you go.
Get it in there.
Get it in there. That's right. Before we end this 2024, in case I don't see my family day here, I'm going to say it in front of everybody, of course, and notorious, unfortunate, I had to leave early. But I want to say, if it wasn't for these tremendous, incredible, phenomenal, glorious individuals that are here in front of me who are hosts, keep in mind, ladies and gentlemen, there's no such thing here as co-hosts here at all in this network. All these three, the Queen, the Redeemer, OGK, they're all hosts here of this network. If it wasn't for them, we would not be here where we're at today. So we want to go ahead and thank them for giving us audiences listening, watching around the world. Thank you. And we love you for giving us all of this incredible, stupendous, everything overall, platforms that you've all created. Thank you. And I love you all for doing this. And I mean this from the bottom of my heart. I'm trying not to cry, but I mean that. Thank you for being my family. And thank you for being the family to the audiences that loves you, that it's here on the chat, that looks out for you guys, because you guys host the most coast to coast around the world. So thank you for what you guys do for this glorious 2024, 2025. Thank you for what you've done for this network. And I try not to cry, but I just, where the hell is yes. Thank you.
Let's just sum it up in the easiest way possible. We are friends. We are family. But you know what we truly are? We are
I'll
this.
show y'all how we do in the conglomeration, baby. That's right, because we're about to.
We the conglomeration, baby.
That's right. Because you guys, this is all you guys. It's not, no, it ain't OPC. It's all you guys. No. So, we thank you, three incredible, fantastic human beings that you guys do for the fans. And you see them there. And everybody that's watching tremendously so much on X, Twitch, YouTube. You guys do that. They come for you. So, yes, you know, they all come for you guys. So, thank you for what you guys do for this network. Let's see, I love it. Yeah, we love you too, Chef.
We love you, bro.
We love you, Chef. You've been another amazing man that I can't even say.
But
Just cheers.
We can't leave you out though, Poppy. Like that's the thing.
Nope.
We can't thank you enough because again, you gave us this platform to do this. The thing that we love. You know, we love everybody that comes and shows up to show support for us for what we do. But we cannot say thank you enough for giving us this. I'm serious.
It's for you guys. It's not for me. It's one thing I always say no matter what. And I'm going to say it to everybody that are watching, listening. And I speak for my three hosts here. We inspire the uninspired. That's what we do here. We inspire everyone to do what they do best. We don't bring no negativity here. We don't speak about the negativity things. We analyze, we critique things for what we feel was good or best. We don't bring tribalism here at all in this network. We are the professional wrestling analysts of ESPN here for all professional wrestling. And that's what we do here, all of us. And they're not here, the rest of the crew. But we all do what we do. It's inspire all of you guys to do and enjoy professional wrestling and enjoy watching us speaking about it. And we thank you all, besides our three hosts here, for giving this platform for you guys. Like I said, I may be the Phil Jackson, but you guys are the Kobe's and the Michael Jordans. Have runs this. So we thank you, three, very dearly, and the fans we thank dearly. Remember, we're here to give you guys that hope and give you guys that inspiration to enjoy it.
Much love, Lauren.
Thank you. Thank you. We appreciate you, Lauren. We really do.
1,000,000%.
Because all of you fans, all of you guys, and our hosts here are really they're glorious, baby. What we can say, but all right, enough for the. Because before I don't want to start crying, because then I'm gonna need a fucking shot, and I'm gonna hold myself.
I wish I had a spinny chair so I could have done the circle that Bakley couldn't do.
Eventually, it's gonna happen. But I'm gonna let the people know where you can find them, even though it's in the description below. And before passing them, once again, don't forget, folks, to go to GameBreakerSports.com where you can find all your sports and entertainment and your Dan picks right there as well. You can find all the picks from OGK. He'll give you the breakdown where to bet on any sports. Ain't that right, OGK? Where you can give him the bets on?
You can go on Game Breaker Sports. You can go to social media, to my Instagram at Dan Ringside Picks. I do it daily. I even got them coming out for Christmas Eve and Christmas Day. A couple of them. I already got them written out so I can enjoy Christmas and not have to worry about anything. Got everything out for the next week. So, but all daily. just because it's a fun thing to do, you know. Doing it for everybody that, if that's what you're into, you know, come check it out. If not, you know, if you ever want to check it out, that's where you go.
I don't know why I feel like Bagley wants. I swear, I feel like Bagley wants to say, if you want to check it out, hey, if you don't, I feel like Bagley's really gonna say this, really.
Go fuck yourself.
I don't know why. I just feel like you were like, because the way I, okay, hear yourself while you're saying that, but you don't, like fuck, I feel like you really wanted to say that shit.
Go fuck yourself.
Either that or
off is a direction you can fuck.
I gotta say that.
I swear. Trying to kill a moment. He's trying to kill a moment. I know you got the Judge Mills Lane look going right now. You know?
I'm sorry. I know I do, but fuck, it's just the way I just like. But I hope you go back and look at this and just fucking see yourself. Like I just like fuck. I just like fuck. I know Biggs want to say, you know what?
I wanted to make it look like I was going one way.
Much love, Dango.
Thank you, Dango. Appreciate you, brother.
See, he knows.
Oh my god! But I was telling them, like, you know, go to GameMakersPort.com where you can find your damn picks. But besides football and baseball and UFC, what else do you do? You do soccer, right? You do everything else.
Oh yeah, I do football, do college football, baseball. I do hockey. You know, like you said, UFC. You know, NFL. I do everything.
There you go. You see, this man does it all, folks. I mean, that's why.
Tennis. I do tennis too. So
there you go. So yeah, and
I'm waiting for him to start doing NASCAR or some kind of crazy shit, and I'll just be like, Bakley, you are everything.
Just wait. I'll start doing NASCAR. Just wait.
Let's go, bro. I'm telling you.
Oh yes, and then don't forget as well. Like we'll be back. He'll be back. He'll be busting a 2-night event. That's going to be coming soon. That would be right. We'll be back for Dojo Debate for giving our predictions for Wrestle Dynasty and for Wrestle Kingdom. And he'll be doing the watch along. He'll be hosting alongside with GETCHO podcast and other guests coming on Raw and Long for the 2-night event. For watching,
can't wait.
It's going to be exciting because he's going to be hosting those 2 nights events. It's going to be exciting for that. So stay tuned for what this man of 1,000 words, the OGK, is going to be for you guys. I'll tell you that. And Queen of the South, tell us what's happening. It's, you know, what you've been doing and what are you going to be doing. And know that we love you and we appreciate you. And you are been an incredible host here every Friday. Now that you brought Fridays here on the Debate Network, and now that your family is here.
I know we saved this one for Poppy, but we can use this one for Kayla too. There we go.
There you go. We love you, Kayla. Kayla. I feel like Caleb wants to go off. She's gonna say, "Go fuck yourself, you piece of shit." Fuck off.
She's just gonna leave and put Stitch Slander on the screen.
I feel like she will.
I'm gone.
The floor is yours, Queen.
I love it.
Well, obviously tomorrow the Queen Takeover is being recorded. We're going to do a special Christmas wish list. Doing some movie trivia with the episode being released Tuesday. Obviously Friday night SmackDown this stuff is coming up. Not quite sure if I want to do it Friday or not, but definitely we'll fill you in. I'll fill in if we do. Might do it since it's the last SmackDown. And also Outrage Control is fixing to come back with a new description, new everything, and it's coming back January 5th for karaoke with even more of a twist than what it was before. So
it's a twist
That's
upon
right.
a twist upon a twist.
Just don't twist my nipples, all right? I'm not fucking,
Dare I say it's twisty nipple fresh?
Now you're set.
No, I'm safe. I'm gonna be on vacation, so no,
You're,
don't do that.
you're safe.
All right, I'm not water boy doing it. No, none of that. No. I am not gonna do that. See, look, I wear a bow tie for you, Kayla. You see, I told you I was gonna wear it. You said, "No, you're not gonna do it." I told you, I was gonna do it. And I wear the bow tie. You see how much I love you. I did it for you. See, so don't give me shit, Kayla, because don't start. I don't want to bust a Diaz Tony Khan on you. Do not do that to me, woman. Do not do that to me. That's how much I love you. And just tell them. I mean, besides Fridays, what do you do Fridays here? Tell them. Like, you only send next Friday, but you don't tell them. Damn, Queen, you got to speak up, woman. Speak up and tell the world. What the hell do you do? You're on Debate Network.
Tell the world, Craig.
Yeah,
That's right.
Let's get that. Let's get a little world, you know.
Yeah, well, play it. You know,
We haven't done some world, Craig, in a while.
The world, Craig. Shit, not just the city, the world.
Tell them what the hell you do here on Fridays.
Well, I host the SmackDown Watch Along here with the Redeemer, and sometimes Chef will jump in with us. So Friday night here, SmackDown Watch Along. Talk wrestling, watch SmackDown, make fun of the Bloodline, anything else you can think of.
Fuck, Haley, I'm gonna choke, man, for a minute.
Damn.
Shit. I love you, Kayla.
I love it.
Now the best for last, because this man is your every night, 5 to 6 days a week, folks. Because this man, he redeemed himself, and he said he was going to do it, and he said it's game over because, like I said, he's another host. This is his show. It's not our show. It's also his show. He'll tell you where to find him and where you're going to find him soon, 2025. We're seeing the show coming back. And if he does, then you're going to see it here. But I rather not go into details. I'd rather let him explain more than I can. So, go ahead.
Well, everybody, first off, I'll start by saying you can find me on Facebook, Instagram, In Time Wrestling Podcast, on X at JustinTime211. Find the In Time Wrestling Podcast. Yes, the show has been on a long sideline, sitting on the bench, waiting. You know, like we are waiting for the referee to blow the whistle, substitute. You know, call it in right now. I'm telling you, it ain't gone forever. Okay, like I said, I'll save the show to, again, maybe if some like crazy news starts breaking, I'll hop on, make an episode. Maybe I'll start just throwing out some random stuff, talking about whatever at this point. You never know. You know, show is not gone forever, but go find it. You listen to the old episodes so you kind of get the gist of what happens. Again, maybe we can even get it here. We might even get it here on Circle of Debate. If I can get my brother and we can get this going all over again, we can get us live here on Circle of Debate. That would be crazy.
Happen. It will happen.
Yes, we freaking wild right now. But other than that, though, this is where you can find me, right here on Circle of Debate. Monday night for Raw Dogging, Tuesday nights for NXT, Wednesdays for AEW Dynamite, Thursdays, the flagship show on this channel, Fridays, SmackDown Watch Along with Kayla, Saturdays and Sundays for pay-per-views, whichever ones it wants to be. I will say this: we are literally, as of right now, 4 months away from the 1-year return of the Redeemer. Okay, the redemption tour was strong. It has been amazing since I've come back, but I did not say this until now, and I will say it now. I am not just back and happy to be back. I am home. I can say I am home.
Yes, you're home.
Happy.
Mother, I'm coming home.
But yes, when you see this right here, make sure you are subscribed to this channel. Turn on your notifications and make sure that you do not miss anything that this giant conglomeration of a family will give you, because we got you guys. We do this for you. Not only do we love doing it, but we love that you love us doing it at the same time.
That's right. That's right. See, and even Lauren, like, I'll be watching for that. Justin, welcome home. Boom. That's right.
Let's go.
That's right. Well, you already know, folks. We know. You already know that the Queen of the South, the OGK, and Mr. Game Over Redeemer here. We don't do the podcasting or be glorious or be he's a man, she's a man. Oh, where'd she go? Oh, she went away. She'll be good. But I'll let these two gentlemen close it out. I mean, what the hell do we do here, gentlemen?
Oh, let's just put this in simple words. We made it here in 2024. We're going to continuously make it next year in 2025 and to infinity and beyond. At Circle of Debate, all we do is make history.
Will
over and over,
make
over and over,
history
over and over and over and over.